Hello, hello out there. Welcome to Beyond Avernus. I am DM Steve, and I am here with all the players. Say hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
I think I heard you all because I realized I didn't actually check to make sure everyone was here before we went live. I think last week we went live before everyone was here. So I think it worked out this time. So it's a big week in D&D, as you guys know. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything came out this week, and we were discussing all the cool things in there. So if you haven't yet, make sure to go pick up your copy, preferably from your local friendly game store, or friendly local game store, as they say, because they are all struggling these days, as you can imagine. So don't help Amazon's bottom line. Chip in a few extra bucks and make your store happy.
Jeff will be fine. I talked with him about it. He's cool.
Do you have, actually, Tyler, do you have a game store near you?
I have no idea. I've never played D&D in person.
That's such a surreal thing to me.
Yeah, playing with all y'all from California. It's like...
Right. But like...
I guess a local game store. One of those things.
Interesting. Well, you play like Magic and stuff, right?
Oh, like not in like 5-ish years.
Okay.
I kind of dropped off after high school.
Yeah, me too. But my high school was much longer ago than yours. I think when I dropped out, like Ice Age was all the rage.
Wow.
It's not entirely true because that was middle school. So high school, I want to say there was some sort of Urza set trilogy, like Mirrodin, I think was the set. Is that a set? I don't know.
Yeah, Mirrodin's a set. It's a good set.
I think that was around the last time I stopped playing. So, all of you guys out there, what have you guys found in Tasha's that is going to help your characters in this campaign?
Probably a couple of spells.
Which ones were catching your eye?
I think it was Spirit Shroud that I was kind of having my eye on.
I think I saw that one. What does that one do?
It's
ones, right?
sort of like Spirit Guardians, but I think it's a little less AoE.
It's the one I showed you last week.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, where you can like bonus action heal friends.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one.
I did like that transformation one where you grow like wings and you just become like a badass for like a minute or something like that. Was it a minute, an hour? I don't know. Thematically, I felt like that one was really cool.
Or just grab the Sword of Zariel.
Cool.
Yeah, or just the Tune of the Sword of Zariel. One or the other. Weigh your options. Do you really want to be lawful good for the rest of your life? Yeah, exactly. There's some... I know like there's that blade... What was it called? Like Blade of Disaster or Disaster Blade?
Blade Disaster.
Blade of Disaster.
Yeah, and that one's really strong because it's a bonus action spell. Which, anytime you have a bonus action spell that deals damage, that's...
Well, it's a 9th level spell, so...
Yeah, that's true. That is a 9th level spell. It's interesting because that spell originally was printed in Rime of the Frost Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
And reprinted in Tasha's as like a player option. So they just kind of said, here's this cool spell you can get for this one campaign, and then 2 months later said, no, you can have it everywhere. That's fine.
Tasha's Mind Whip also looks cool, but it's not applicable to my very, very stupid rogue cleric.
Aw, don't be so hard on Ava.
Yeah.
She has a intelligence score of 8, so...
Obviously shiny.
So we give Hal so much shit for having 6 int, but Ava's got 8?
Yeah.
When you say we, Steve...
Okay, me.
A lot of it is you.
Very true. A lot of it is me. I do know like some of the stuff that they've had printed, like for instance that Blade Disaster spell was in Frostmaiden. It was only a wizard spell, so the only way you could get it was to find this wizard's spell book and copy it into your own. But now they've kind of given it to like warlocks and everyone. I think it's just on the spell list now. I think that's the other interesting thing about Tasha's is not so much the new spells, because there wasn't a ton of new spells, but just the spells that they are now saying, yeah, we're going to give this spell to this class. like Paladin got some healing spells now, right?
Yep.
So that's always interesting to see. But I don't know if there's anything super revolutionary. It's because a lot of that stuff's tied to like new subclasses, which obviously we're not going to be taking the new subclasses unless you multi-class into one of the subclasses, I suppose. Hey,
well, they do have a section of taking a new subclass when you already have that class, so
that is actually true.
A few months.
Also, there's a whole section about warlocks changing their pact. So, like, changing from pact of the blade to something else.
I mean, it does seem like Mike's been wanting an Imp Willie of his own.
Oh. Yeah, do you want to change to pact of the chain?
I don't know. We'll see.
Okay. It is an option.
Yeah. I kind of think the way I'm leaning that you and I talked about, I think is the way I want to go. So.
Okay.
If it works out.
Yeah, I hope so. The secret DM player off-screen meeting. I've reached out to some of you, and some of you guys have reached out to me about fun ideas. So, if you guys have cool ideas, come to me with them, and let's make them happen. Yeah, I think the biggest thing, which we kind of alluded to last week, which is like basically the new blind fighting style. That was the biggest change, I think. And what we've agreed to do for this campaign is to use the UA version, not the printed Tasha's version, correct? You guys were cool with that?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it benefits us better, so.
Overall, it does. So just to clarify for all the people out there, they're going to be like, oh, they don't know the rules. They don't know what the blind fighting does. We know we're not playing with the correct blind fighting, and we don't care. So blind fighting now, the way we've been playing it, is if you can't see your target, but you're aware of them, you just don't have disadvantage on the attack. Whereas the new printed version says you just have blind sight for 10 feet around you, which would really hurt, Hal specifically. And Ava, I guess, specifically too. Okay, everyone except for Marius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have ranged options one day.
One day.
You could pick up a bow.
You can sell your soul to another patron.
To get a bow? Yes, I need a bow.
Hey, I got a cool staff.
Yeah.
You can see a little bit of it in my new token. It's like a fancy staff.
We know you don't. We know you're not using that soul. Why don't you trade that for a bow?
I mean, I'm not. I'm level 15. I have one more. I can die at this level and be fine. Okay, you know what I mean by that. But,
wait, your level? Did we level up?
Sorry, level 14.
I was about to say.
I don't read, Jordan.
Asmodeus is sneaking you levels under the table, huh?
Yeah, he was talking. Yeah, he didn't message you guys about Asmodeus like empowering you. That's weird.
Oh, good to know. Maybe he wants you that much more.
Yep.
Maybe.
Asmodeus is grooming me.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, your friends are kind of lame.
He's not entirely wrong.
Wow.
We're kind of lame, yeah.
Yeah.
Zeke is also very lame. It's okay.
Well, I mean, I've kind of like put off like jumping in, but are you guys like almost ready to jump in and finish this fight? We are kind of in a this isn't a flashback fight, but it feels like one. You know what I mean? Like the same enemies, the same tactics, the same thing outplaying. Only this time it feels a little more real and a little more intense. And you don't have Lulu, but you do have Smiler the Defiler, and he seems pretty cool.
All he's done so far is use his turn doing a cool stunt, and then teleporting back to his motorcycle when he got caught, and then he turned into a monkey. No other input.
You know what I'm hearing, Tyler? I'm hearing jealousy. You wish you could do that cool stunt.
I could polymorph myself into a monkey.
You're the guy at motocross. Like, hey, if I wanted to, I could do that sick flip.
You saying that? Okay, flippies are flippies, Jordan. Those are just cool.
He was so jealous he turned him into a grape ape.
Yeah. He's
He's
like,
still
you don't
riding
get to
the
do stunts.
motorcycle. He can still do stunts.
Yeah.
You didn't
Plus-
know that, though, at the time.
I wanted to turn him into like a T-Rex or something. Completely unable to ride a motorcycle.
Yeah, had you done the T-Rex thing, I wouldn't have let him ride his motorcycle, but since you made him into an ape, not a monkey, as you so, erroneously said not that long ago, an ape, he can still function. I mean, the rules might say he can't ride a motorcycle being a large creature and all, but the rules,
The rules are lame,
there's
Steve.
guidelines. If there's one person in this world that could ride a motorcycle as a giant ape, it's Smiler the Defiler.
Yeah.
So
let's do this.
Yep. So we are getting ready to jump in. We're going to cut to our intro video real quick for everyone at home. And when we come back, we will dive into tonight's episode of Beyond Avernus.
Deep in the lower planes, detached from all the comforts of the material world, lies a realm called Bator, otherwise known as the Nine Hells. 9 distinct layers make up this plane of existence, each ruled by a single lord which binds the layer under its willpower. The first layer, Avernus, welcomes all visitors to its war-torn lands. Here, the blood war rages on between devils and demons in an eternal dance for dominance. Deep below Avernus are the other layers. Diz, Minaros, Fleligos, Stygia, Malbolge, Maladomni, Cania, Nessus, each protected from teleportation magic by the lord of that lair. This is where the story takes us, as our alleged 5 set their eyes down towards the 8th layer of hell, Cania, and its lord, Mephistopheles, as they seek to free Ervis Kale from his bonds. Join us as we venture deep down beyond Avernus.
Old man.
All right, we're back into the game. We're just going to. I have an update for Zeke's token, so I'm trying to make sure some last minute kinks. Can you see now, Tyler?
I cannot. You have removed my eyeballs.
Okay.
Asmodeus is just keep changing the goal line.
It was not in the contract.
Changing the terms.
That's weird because this guy, like this token is here.
Right, but I can't see his name or the numbers on his bar anymore.
Same.
Okay, visible to everyone. Visible to everyone. Can you see his numbers now?
Nope. Did you click apply? Now I can see the number.
I can't see anything.
Yes, but he's still blind. That is a problem.
I mean, I'm pretty.
There
Never
we go.
mind that. Oh, not in the initiative.
Try. Oh, that's a good point.
Crap. Yeah, I'm gonna go check the VODs real quick to see what my initiative count was.
I just Control Z'd you, but
It did not put him back on
didn't
the
put you
initiative
back on
tracker.
Oh
You
no!
can scroll back on chat.
Can you though? That's probably scrolled away a long time ago.
You can go into the chat entries for the game.
I was on 13.
There we go.
Oh,
We
I
did
can see again. Yoo-hoo!
Yeah, put your old token back.
Oh.
Huh.
If it's not playing along, we can just.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like. Not sure what it is. Let's just, for this fight, continue using this token.
Yeah, for sure.
And then we'll figure out why your new token doesn't have vision properly. Even though, as far as I can see, it's set up the same as every other token.
Okay.
Oh, I know why.
Legacy lighting?
Because you guys are all using legacy lighting, and I set the new token for the new lighting. So
You're the one who chooses the type of lighting.
Putting this on us already.
Yeah, I don't know why you're putting it on us.
No, I'm saying I set everyone's token wrong. So let's see.
Okay.
Has sight. You don't have any sort of light that emits.
Mm-mm. Just
I
the light.
I like to think I light up a room, but
can you see with this token?
I can still I can observe.
I can fight.
What a good show.
Okay, and everyone can still see your bars and stuff?
Mm-hmm. Oh, his name is gone, and so is his numbers. Weird.
Well, I think I Control Z'd back too far.
Control Z.
There we go. Now it's up.
Okay. Yeah, you think that, we're not... You think we're like a professional show or something, and we should have all this under control, but we just don't.
Except for that last 3 minutes, everything about us does, exude professionalism.
Yep.
Okay. One last thing.
Marius, please save us if she starts leaving.
Yeah. Whoa.
You probably haven't adjusted the sound on that bot on this computer in a while, huh?
Wow.
You right there, Jordan?
I need to go see if my ears are bleeding. I'll be right back.
Was it that loud for you?
It was incredibly loud, but I turned it down.
Crazy. Okay, so when we last left off, our alleged 5 had decided to meet with the one and only Mordenkainen, the wizard of neutrality that likes to maintain a very strict balance in the universe, including here in the 9 Hells, Avernus specifically. He tries very hard to make sure that everyone stays out of the Blood War and makes sure it takes its natural course. Of course, that was before you guys showed up and convinced one of the highest generals in the Devil's Army to redeem herself and go back to heaven in an act of amazing... I don't know what the adjective is.
Friendship.
Friendship?
Redemption?
Yeah, I mean, redemption, sure, but he would say it in just, meddling. In an exchange for a promise of a tuning fork that'll be tuned to get you back to the material plane and back here to Avernus, he has set you on a path to even the scales a bit by taking out somebody powerful on the demon side, to which you guys have chosen to go after the one, the only, Yinogu, whom you guys have fought before in Idle Glen in Lulu's flashback memories. With your newfound best friend, Smiler the Defiler, you located the camp, jumped the walls, and have been assaulting the gnolls, the demons that live inside. We're currently in the thick of it, as you guys are going toe-to-toe with the 6-armed Merilith Gnoll. It's like a snake body with a gnoll on top with 6 arms. You've got Smiler polymorphed into an ape, riding a motorcycle in circles as he fights a bunch of gnolls that are stabbing him. There's a giant dinosaur just stomping things like whack-a-mole. And unfortunately, no sign of Yinogu currently. I guess fortunately, depending on how you guys want to look at it. However, that does bring us, we ended in the middle of a combat. We took one whole round. We stopped. We're now picking up on the next round of combat. So, up first is this giant snake gnoll. And I need to refresh myself on the...
It attacks a lot.
It attacks a lot. It was trying to get Ava. No, it got Morthos. Morthos teleported away. It tried to get Ava. I think in this situation, it's going to look up and see a large angelic, Marius standing there right in front of him, like challenging, like your holiness is like basically a direct threat to him. And he looks at you, smiles, and uses his tail to like whip out and try to grab you. So we'll start with a tail attack on Marius.
Okay.
Still have the
That
power
is
of
a
love.
15.
Miss.
Easily, like, dodge, like, use your wings, float out of the way. The tail slams, grabs where you were. You get away. It's not even close. But, in anger, it still takes its 6 longsword attacks on Marius. However, not on advantage. First attack's a 14.
Miss.
Second attack's a 16.
Miss.
These are some terrible rolls, by the way.
Miss.
30, 20. A crit.
That hits, but is not a crit.
Right. It's negated by your adamantine armor.
So 13 damage.
13 damage. 4. Another crit.
Another crit,
Why?
but is not a crit, so 8 damage.
8.
That armor coming in handy.
Yeah, no shit.
And the 6th and final attack, 15.
Miss.
Now, if I remember right, in Idoglen, didn't you take all 6 attacks without getting hit?
Yes, it was impressive.
That was really impressive. This was almost the same, minus the 2 crits.
Yes. Well, they weren't crits, but they did hit me.
Well, yeah, minus the 2 natural 20s. So it all 6 blades come in. You manage to avoid all of them except for 2 that catch you, and it's looking very angry that it didn't go better, and you are too well defended, which he was not expecting, and that is its turn. That brings us to Hal.
All right. Before my turn goes, I'm going to drop darkness.
Okay.
I'll drop this.
Okay. Drop the darkness spell.
I want to put a planar warrior on the snake person
Okay.
as a bonus action. Then I want to cast haste
Okay.
on my sail.
Nice.
So let's see. And haste lasts for 1 minute, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna add that.
Oh, Robard, settle down.
Getting rowdy. That's why I put it at 5%.
I have it pretty low too. I have it like 10% or something like that. No, actually, I have it up at 47 right now.
Damn.
Okay, so your haste comes up. That's your action, your bonus action. You still got your bonus main action.
Yeah.
Your haste action.
I'll use planar warrior bow to attack it. 16.
16 unfortunately misses.
All right. I will action surge
Okay.
and take another 2 attacks.
Okay.
So I didn't hit with the planar bow, so 22,
22 hits.
15 forced, and longbow of warning, normal regular roll.
Regular roll. Ooh.
A crit on a 19. So 16 more.
Yep.
Still a magical bow.
That's terrible. And I'm gonna move 15. Can I run along the wall here?
Yeah, you can run on top of the wall. That's fine.
And that is my turn.
All right. Ava.
All right, so last time I rolled a 32 for stealth.
Yes.
And I was wondering if that beats the snake person's
Slightly.
passive perception.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Only slightly.
You lucked out this time.
All right, so crossbow attack on snake person right now. 27 to hit for 19.
Yep, that hits.
And then bonus action hide. 33.
It's like no one even knew where that arrow came from. That bolt. I mean, Hal can see you, and Morthos can see you, and Saul can see you, but nobody else knows where it came from.
All right, and that is my turn.
Okay. Smiler the Defiler. So, Smiler is still like spinning in a circle with his like motorcycle, like kind of keeping all the gnolls at bay while he goes around and just smashes some with his fist. So he's going to keep smashing the same one up here. That's a 15, which hits for 23 bludgeoning damage. And a second fist attack. A 14 hits. For 20 more bludgeoning damage. And you watch as the giant ape takes one of these like large, white kind of skinned gnolls and just smashes it down until like it just goes pop, 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 and like his bones like shatter out, and the gnoll is dead. This one is not a regular gnoll though, so I can't say regular gnoll. So he smashes it with his fist, and then he beats on his chest, and like continues spinning in circles, like keeping all the gnolls back at bay. And that's his turn. Marius.
Marius is going to take some attacks. Hopefully do some damage.
Go for it. Jordan is rolling physical dice, and he has a camera pointed at it, but I don't have it on the stream, so anyone at home is just going to have
Of course, it goes over to a natural 2.
Okay.
Hurts.
That misses.
And this one is, let me look at my plus. 18 to hit.
So your 18 comes up, and it's just about to connect, and then this thing uses one of its reactions to bring up its blade and just parry your sword blow away.
I forgot about that.
What if it's multiple reactions?
I'm going to use my bonus action to second wind.
Okay.
To get almost nothing back. All right. And that's my turn.
Anything for Saul?
Whoops. Whoops, I did it the wrong direction. Yes. Saul, Zeke, are you still on Saul's back?
I don't remember.
I think you climbed off. I remember you specifically
Okay.
climbing off.
Because if not, Saul was going to go upside down to pull it to knock Zeke off.
Wow.
Saul's going to come over here and attack this dredge.
Okay, go for it.
Is it flanking with the dinosaur?
It is.
It is. Just get advantage.
Wow, a 2 and a 3. Thank you.
No, sorry, that missed.
Why did that happen twice? Weird. And I think...
Yeah, like it's weird. It did the exact same rolls with the same damage and everything.
Yeah, that's strange.
There's no way that must just be a macro thing. That's weird.
Yeah, must have messed up. So that's it. But it's over there to try and relieve some pressure off of the dinosaur.
Right. Speaking of, Littlefoot, it is your turn.
All right, Littlefoot is going to take a tail attack.
Against.
I guess it'll go the one in front, so he's got advantage, right?
Yes.
Dope.
Oh,
Nice.
Good thing you had the advantage.
21 points of damage.
Yeah, instantly smashes this thing gone.
Beautiful.
All right, Sol and I will work these guys together.
Anything else for Littlefoot?
No, just going to hold its ground.
All right.
You're not going to try to sneak a multi-attack through?
Up here.
I was going to say that, and I said, no, I'm not going to piss him off. Last time I did that and pissed him off, there's payback, so somebody's going to fly out of the sky on top of me.
We all only get to be cheaters once. Mike.
That's true.
If I don't read the spell list, is that considered cheating or incompetence?
Both.
Yes.
Shit.
Depends on which. Yeah. Okay, so this guy at the top uses his longbow. This like captain guy uses his longbow to take 2 shots on Smiler. First attack is a 14, which misses, and the second attack is a 7, which misses. So, actually, the 14 hits because he's an ape now. Yeah, so he does take 8 piercing damage from the bow. The second one bounces off the like bike and deflects harmlessly off to the side. And then he points at like this guy right here and commands him to make an attack. And
we need to take that guy out.
This thing takes another attack against Smiler with his bite. It's a crit.
Yeah, we need to take that guy out.
So that's 7 plus 6. So that's 13 damage to Smiler. And then Smiler, as an ape, has to make a Constitution saving throw. And passes. So he doesn't take the poison half of the damage. But that is his turn. Zeke.
How bad is Smiler the ape looking?
He's bloodied.
I have a stupid idea, guys. Should I just drop the concentration, tell him to go after the Pack Lord, and turn him back into an ape?
I mean, it'd give him an extra 8 HP boost.
Yeah.
It'd be a very efficient heal, if nothing else.
Well, it would probably be more efficient to let him drop and then just cast it again.
Use the rest of the HP.
Yeah, that's fair. In that case, I wish there was a filter to turn off concentration rather than just having the on D&D Beyond. Because all the cool stuff is concentration. I think I'm going to go ahead and guiding bolt that Knoll Lord in the back. Actually, do I have line of sight from here? Because I'm on like ground level now.
He is too, though. You have line of sight. I mean, he's got partial cover because you're firing through a giant ape on a motorcycle and a bunch of gnolls and stuff. So he's going to have a slight AC bonus against the attack, but you totally can make the attack.
That's a sentence you hear in D&D all the time.
Yeah, you know, it's the classic rocks fall, everyone dies. You're shooting through a motorcycle ape. Okay, I will do that then.
I gotta fix this, actually. My chat log is a little off.
Nice.
I'm assuming 23 probably hits even with the partial cover. So that's 15 radiant, and he's a glowy lad.
Alright, give me 1 second. I just realized that like my chat box was being cut off a little bit.
Ooh.
So like you weren't seeing like necessarily the last roll, so let me fix that. Okay. So 23 definitely hits. 15 damage, like you said, and he is glowing with such sparkling light that he has the next attack against him has advantage. He's a shining beacon of hope.
Sick. Gonna command my little bag of trick animals, not Remy, because he has 1 hit point and is a rat, but the other 2 to attack the door and try to eventually break through.
Let's see if it works. Have him attack.
Claw.
Nope.
And tusk.
I think the tusk deals a slight bit of damage to the door, but you are still, pretty far from busting down this thing.
One day they'll get through.
Does the door have damage resistance?
It does.
Nice.
It's like resisting the like tiny bits of damage that it's getting through at this point.
Yep.
And you can look over and there's like a latch. Anyone could open it and like open the door for them at any time.
Yeah, Zeke, you're standing right there. You could just open the door for
the
them.
latch.
You're literally standing right there.
They're very weak. I'm not trying to be rude to Jeremy, but I don't think it's worth the effort.
It'd be an extra person to not hit a dinosaur or a giant ape.
Anything else there, Zeke?
No, that's my turn.
All right, he stretches. This one will move over here, and then they're gonna take their attacks against Littlefoot. They each have a bite and a claw, and there's 4 of them. So, Actually, I'm gonna do 3 of them are gonna attack. So let's do these attacks. Bite, miss. Claw is a crit. So that's 15 points of damage to Littlefoot.
Okay.
And then bite and claw from the next one. 2 more to Littlefoot. And those miss. Third one, bite, claw. So 2 more and then 6 more. So another 8 in total to Littlefoot.
Well, that kills it.
That takes him down?
Yep.
No.
Yep, so you watch as like these tiny things claw bite. Littlefoot is like stomping around, roars in pain. Its head like reels back as it like falls over onto its side, hits the ground, and then immediately like kind of dissolves into like a giant pile of moss that like hits the ground. And where Littlefoot lied, there's now just a dinosaur-shaped moss patch on the earth, or on Avernus. And Littlefoot is gone.
Shit.
This one runs out of the hut that it was hiding in, and so 5, 10. I think he'll get right here, and then I guess he'll just take his attack at Saul. So first on Saul is a 7.
Miss.
Second attack's a 9.
Miss.
Miss. But that's the Dretches. Okay, Knowles. I'm still not giving them advantage because of the fact that there's like a spinning motorcycle keeping them back. But they're all going to take their spear stab at Smiler. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Knowles, and that's 5 spear attack. 12 hits for 3 damage. 17 hits for 5 damage. That's 3. That's 5. Natural 1 misses. 22 hits for 8. And 1 last spear attack. 10 misses. Smiler stays up. Then the Null Fang of Yinogu goes next. It takes a multi-attack, starts with a bite. 20 hits for 5. Constitution save against the poison. Fails, so it takes 9 more poison damage. And then 2 claw attack. Not a crit, but does take 4. And then a natural 1 misses. Alright, Morthos. You hear like the ape as he's getting stabbed, right? And the poison's going into his body. It's like roaring. He's looking pretty rough. Yep, go ahead.
Alright, so I'm gonna, as a bonus action, place Hexblade Curse on the snake lady.
Okay.
Alright, and then I guess I'll take my Eldritch Blast against her.
Okay. Does Hexblade's Curse do extra damage? Is that how that works?
Yeah, plus 5 to the damage.
Okay.
Alright. Maliki.
18 hits. So that's 13 damage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, Maliki.
That hits for 19 damage.
And my last one against her, Maliki.
13
Yes.
more damage. It's definitely bloodied now
Okay.
as you blast
And
through it.
I'm gonna move down the wall over here by Hell.
Marius, who's right there, is like, yeah, parry that, bitch.
Yeah, it's got on the other side. Okay. All right. Good.
Okay.
That's my turn.
I said that right before I die.
Yeah, you were every day.
Nah, you're gonna finish her off.
Okay, so does it stand against Marius's onslaught, or does it try to go after? It's like eyeing Zeke. Zeke's right there, right, and it's like looking past Marius, and it wants to squeeze past. You're a juicy target, Zeke.
Gonna begin hiding behind my shield preemptively.
It's interesting how close you stayed to this giant creature.
Almost.
It is
if I had taken a single step backwards.
I mean, the hard part is it's large, so it can't really get by this way or this way without going through like all the like obstacles. So it actually is in a way kind of like hindered by Marius.
Oh, I forgot those were Ava's hiding behind that like bulwark, like the little wall and
right.
And, yeah.
So because it doesn't have a clear line of yeah, it's just gonna stay here and it's gonna take its attacks against Marius. So it lashes. Was that?
I said, let's go.
All right, tail attack. 28.
Yeah, that hits.
So 9 bludgeoning damage, and it wraps its tail around you and holds you tight and restrains you. And as it reaches out and grabs you, and it like kind of grabs your wings and holds your wings in so you can't move, there's the slightest grin that's like too wide with this large, toothy smile as it begins to cackle in glee as it takes its 6 attacks against you with advantage.
Yep.
First attack, 24 for 14.
Yep, hits.
Second attack, 21 for 10.
Miss.
Okay. 27 for 9. 26 for 7.
Yep, hit.
That's 4, so 2 more. Miss.
Yep.
And a 28 for 18.
Jeez.
Yep.
Instantly, like, holds you there and just begins carving through you like crazy.
Bloodies me.
Bloodies Marius in like one go. Although, it might have been worse on Zeke, I don't know. I think guys have pretty similar ACs. It probably would have been about the same amount of damage. But it's like just cackling the whole time. It just wails on you, Marius, and you feel it like holding you there, you know.
Why is it doing it twice?
Yeah, that's weird. It must be like something with the plugin sending.
Yeah.
It's like doing everything double. That is odd.
Do you have 2 windows open?
No, not of D&D Beyond.
Of Roll20?
Let me look. I do. How is that possible?
Good catch, Rick.
Nice, Rick.
So it's sending it to each one?
Yeah, but it bounces back to this one, I bet. Oh, no, right. Yeah, you're right, Rick. Good call.
All right. Hal.
We'll take 3 shots at this snaky person. Robar, settle down.
Yeah.
All right. Attack number 1. $14
misses.
Come on. 28 for
28 hits.
And I'm going to use one of the poisoned arrows.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 27 hits, takes the 13 damage. Unfortunately, this poison doesn't seem to affect demons.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All good.
It was like specifically like a demon hunting, or sorry, a devil hunting.
Devil hunting.
And do I have anything for bonus actions?
recast haste.
Nope. I think that's everything.
Okay. Ava.
I will continue. Oh God, I will continue to hit this snake lady who is holding my husband.
Yep.
23 for 28.
23 for 28. That hits. 28 damage, but it's still standing.
All right, and bonus action hide. Ooh, yikes.
Okay. Marius still got the tail like squishing the life out of him.
Mhm.
That is her turn.
All right, Smiler. I think he can't really get out with the motorcycle. I guess he could run over one of these things. That's a good point.
Hell yeah.
Let me see. What's
Burn out on their head.
yeah? He turns. So let's see. Yeah, I think he's going to. The problem is he's still dumb because he's only a giant ape.
No, there's no way Smiler could be affected by a meager polymorph spell.
I think he's going to use his like fist to try to thin out this pack and give himself an escape. So, all right, fist the knoll on the south. Phrasing. A 20 hits.
Giant ape is kind of wise.
26 bludgeoning damage, kills this knoll in one blast.
Hell yeah.
And then does another fist attack against the other knoll. 19 hits for 21 bludgeoning damage. Doesn't quite kill this one. Alright, but he's kind of thinned out the space to the south of him at least. Marius, you're being held. This thing is there in front of you.
Not anymore.
Okay, Misty step away.
Misty step behind it.
Mm-hmm.
To the other side. And then I try and hit it again.
Go for it.
Cool. 11.
11 misses.
There we go. That's 26.
26 hits. It spins back and it tries to bring the blade like up, as you've seen it do it so many times, but you are aware of this coming and you are able to like feint and find the opening.
3rd level Divine Smite.
Okay.
Get those D8s.
Alright, so I get 1d8 for my weapon, 1d8 for my improved Divine Smite, and then that's 5d8 for the 3rd level?
3rd level
Or
would
is
be...
it 6d8?
2, 3, 4, 5d8 extra.
5d8 extra.
Right. I think. It's
Is
2d8
it
base, and
one
then
for demon?
2nd, 3rd is 4th, and 1th for being a demon, so I think it makes it 5d8. Right?
So that's 7d8.
That's a lot of d8. This is why when I played Paladin, I used to just bring piles of d8s with me. Unless you have the worst luck in the world, I think this thing is dead.
Don't say that yet, Steve.
Oh, no more Jordan's luck, you know.
Not amazing.
That is 32 points of damage.
That is enough.
Nice.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
Kind of like teleport behind it, tell it nothing personal, and cut through it. And it showers with an explosion of ichor that like fills the air and then hits the ground and like kind of dissolves into the ground as this thing is gone. All that clatters to the ground are 6 swords.
I'm going to argue with the DM just this once. I know this is a dangerous thing to do, to argue with the DM, but for Marius it was very personal, so he wouldn't have said that.
Got it.
But that's bonus action to action.
It's extra personal, kid.
I'm gonna get over here, but I'm 30 feet up, so I'm not going to get hit in melee.
Okay. Just floating above the field.
You know what? No. I get right there. Fuck it.
Just right in the thick of it.
Yep.
Okay.
And then it's Soul's turn, right?
Yes.
I just realized too. So I gained 19 hit points from her dying.
Good lord.
That's a natural 20. Is it freaking out again? Nope. There it goes. So that's 19 total damage.
Dead.
It's not doing the... Okay, cool.
Now, do you get that health back even when somebody else gets the kill, Morthos?
Yep. Yeah, it says... it just says, and you regain 19 hit points if it dies.
Okay.
Doesn't say anything about me dying it.
Yeah, then you get 19 hit points back.
Okay, and then Saul's gonna come down and just get right next to Marius.
Okay.
And that's their turn. Thank you.
All right. The Pack Lord, who now... Well, no, I guess... How long does the blinding guiding bolt last for? Until the end of your next turn. So he's still glowing until the end of your turn. See? Okay.
Oh yeah, no one's taking a shot at him. So that
He's
advantage
been
is
a
about
little
to go,
distracted.
that
Fine.
advantage is going to go away.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine.
He's going to actually...
Zeke. Zeke.
Yeah.
Why don't you do another guiding bolt and have advantage on it?
He's going to bring up his... He's going to take a few steps this way to get like a clear line of sight on you, Zeke. So there's a nice straight path right between you and him. And he
Gonna
brings his,
him hiding behind my shield.
yeah, brings his bow. I guess there's still a bit of debris and stuff here, so it's not completely
Nice.
unhindered. It's still partial
Yeah.
cover. But he brings his bow up and fires it at you.
And then he misses, right? Hey.
We're about to find out.
A 19 misses.
Misses.
He does have a second attack. An 18 also misses.
Nice.
Yeah, and he
You're all
does
the
not
same damn.
he does not recharge that ability, so he cannot command somebody to attack. And that's his turn. Zeke.
Okay, I'm gonna move 15 over here. Can I 20? Can I see Marius from here?
There's a bit of a wall, but it's not. It's like low enough that you could, see just over the top of it. Yeah.
Marius, float up just like a foot.
Yeah, you can
Yep.
Gonna cast Life Transference, and you will get 60 health back.
Holy crap.
Holy
I
crap.
will take 27, but actually I'll take 21. Wait, let me see if I still have that cleric feature. I take damage, is the point. That's my turn. Oh, and bonus action, have him try to break through, so let me roll that real quick.
Amazing. Thank you.
They're attacking the door. Okay, nothing happens with the door.
Oh man.
Come
That's
on.
fine. 27 on 40, that's great.
Thank you, Zeke.
All right. Anything else?
I don't even notice him getting hurt.
Yeah. So these dumb dretch things, they just kind of fall forward into you, Marius, and claw at you. Actually, this one. This one starts by just coming up next to you and just it lets loose like a horrendous fart that puts green gas all around it.
Oh yeah, this. I forgot about this.
Yeah.
Your saves are really good, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is it probably isn't going to do anything to you, but it doesn't know that. Wait. Oh, that's right. They put it on its own page now, right? No, it's at the bottom. Okay. So it's got a 10-foot gas cloud that swarms over you and Saul. This one will attack.
Do we have to make a save, or is it on my turn?
It's at the start of your turn.
Okay.
So one bite. Miss. One claw miss. So ineffectual. Same here.
That'd be flanking though.
Not the first one though, right? Because this next one.
This next one, yeah.
13. Nope, not even close.
Miss.
Yeah, not even close. All right, the gnolls. They take their 4 spear attack. 23 hits for 6 on Smiler. 16 hits for 6. 16 hits for 3. Still in 8 form. And a natural 1 misses. Alright, the Fang reaches out with his claw to do a claw attack. That's a 17, which hits for 11. So Donkey Kong Ape Smiler is gone. Regular Eladrin Smiler is back on his motorcycle with with 7 of the damage spilling over into his form. And then another claw attack. Misses. And the bite attack. Misses. Alright, Morthos.
Alrighty. Take my Eldritch Blast at this guy over here. Is there advantage on him still or not?
No, actually, sorry. It went away at the end of Zeke's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. He just was still lit up. So.
Do you have that ability to move your mark, or no?
I do. But I have to be within 30 feet of him.
But it is something you can't do now.
Yes.
That's good.
Badass.
So, yeah, you don't regain any hit points if the second one dies, so once you move it.
Just the first one? Okay.
Just the first one. Yep.
Still lets you crit on a 19 to 20, though.
Yes.
Great rolls.
And that extra damage.
Sorry, guys. All right, Maliki.
16 hits for 12.
Wow. All right. Maliki.
26 hits for 9. It's bloodied for sure. It passed bloodied a while ago.
All right, Maliki. See if I can do
Hell
it again.
yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
You like slam him down. He like goes down to his knee with his like last like kind of like breath, just barely holding on to life. He has 1 hit point.
Let's kill him. Nice.
All right.
All right. Yep, I'll stay my ground right there. I'm good.
All right. The Marilith is gone. So let's get it off the turn order. Hal.
All right. Is this the guy making the noise in the back?
Yeah, he's the one that's like commanding people.
He's down to 1 hit point.
Is he? Okay.
Yep.
First shot at him.
Go ahead.
Regular attack. $24.
Yep. Finishes him off.
Nice.
I think Maris is good. He wasn't looking good, but now he's looking good.
Yeah, no, I'm good, man. Handle it.
I'll hit these guys. This guy here first.
Okay.
$25 for 9.
Hits him. Still up.
And last attack. 25 for 11.
Yep. Bloodied, but still up.
And I'll move back on the wall to get a better vantage point. I'm going to look back as I turn and climb on the wall. I'm going to look back towards the gates and see if anybody reinforcements are coming.
Yeah, you kind of glance out. It looks pretty clear as far as you can see. Like, there's like, it's quiet. This is kind of like an isolated way. There's no sign of like anything on the horizon that you can see. Doesn't look like reinforcements are coming.
Except for a crab and a goat out there.
There's a rat down here too, but he's pretty small.
Yeah. As far as you can see with your quick glance, now if you want to take an active perception check, then we can do a perception roll, but there's nothing apparent right now.
Yeah, understood.
Okay. Still 7 turns on your haste. Ava.
2 questions. Does this white knoll thing have line of sight on me?
I mean, it's line of sight, right? This isn't like blocking sight. It's just you got to kind of stand up and fire.
Mm-hmm.
So it is, you know, it's hidden from you because this is giving you partial cover.
Second question. Would it be a free action if I went over and just opened the door for the crab?
I mean, it would be your one object interaction for the turn. That's fine.
Okay, so first
It's not
order
like
of business.
super complex. It's not. There's no padlock or anything to do. It's just like a metal latch that you just would undo. So.
All right, first order of business. Gotta fire a crossbow bolt at this guy. I'm assuming it's just a straight roll.
It is. Well, what was your stealth roll last time? 13?
18.
18.
Yeah, no, it's a. You have advantage.
Okay.
Ava has plus 14. You couldn't roll a 13 if you tried.
27 for 29.
Okay. Yeah.
Deadly.
Gonna go over here and unlock the door, or unlatch the door.
Yep. You unlatch
So
the door,
what?
slide it over so that the animals can get in.
Yeah, just a little bit.
So great.
And then bonus action hide. 20.
Okay.
Ooh. And that is my turn.
All right. Smiler. Smiler looks like right on himself at like all the gnolls. And he goes ahead and stands on his bike, claps his hands, and says, "Now your turn." And as it's doing donuts still, he casts Confusion centered like on himself. Which means all these gnolls have to make wisdom saving throws. Or become confused.
Dope.
So that's 4 gnolls.
Ooh, one of them saves.
I think one of them saves. Let me just see. What is his DC?
23, actually. It's really weird.
His DC's 15. So, yeah. So only this one, the last gnoll here, doesn't. But all the other gnolls around are confused. Is there a good confused icon?
Is there like a brain one?
No. I'm just going to use these because it's close to the top. So confused, confused, confused. And now I got to make one for the gnoll thing. He just barely meets it with a 15. Okay. So he does that, and then he like drives his bike like south, as far like south as he can get it, like out the door to here. What's the Devil's Ride movement? It's oh god, it's 120. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fast.
So he'll probably go like full throttle like down south.
And then he sees the rat on the ground and he's like, okay, this is a good spot.
Oh god, but he tears right.
Does he run over
He better not.
Scooby-Doo and Remy?
Oh god.
No, Steve!
He can't run over the freaking boar. Well, I guess he could. It's pretty.
It's large sized.
It's a large-sized giant boar.
Yeah, I think he just runs over.
The crab?
Oh,
How dare you, Jordan?
No, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
How dare you, Steve?
look at that. Ava opened
Here's
the
what I'm
door
gonna
so Smiler can run away.
Oh, you know he can't even ride. Okay, so here's what he does. He rides south, right, and he's going through all this debris, and he actually like runs up the debris, kind of like a ramp, right over Ava's head where you're hiding.
And he jumps over
And he's
everybody?
trying to
Dope.
clear your animals, and if he fails, he'll land and crush your crab.
Oh. I'm rooting for Smiler, but only out of circumstance.
So that is a dex check.
14.
14's reasonable. So he just clears over the top of your like crab and lands like right behind it, maybe like just clearing it like in slow motion, and lands and comes out here and then runs over your rat as he does like a U-turn, and like pivots back towards the thing and revs his engine and is ready to go. Oh god, a crab instead of Smiler on the bike.
Does he put out his hand to give Hal a high five as he goes by? Because Hal's on top of the door.
Well, he was until Ava opened it. I guess he's like, it's. Oh, that's a good question. Like, how much? Oh God, because as he flies through the like, I assume Ava didn't just throw open the doors. Just unlatched it. But his bike tears through it, which means Hal, you're standing on top as the door gets flung open.
Oh no!
So I need you to make a deck save and try to like jump for like the pillar that's next to you.
I'm sorry, Hal.
What if I die?
It is a good point.
I think if you hadn't unlatched the doors, he would have just done this into a closed door anyway. I don't think
he's
he was
kind of
checking.
dumb.
Oops.
Yeah.
Why does it not roll on the screen?
Save the crab, and now we're gonna kill Al. Good job.
Don't worry, the next
I
crab
rolled
will
a
be named
29,
Hal.
but it didn't go on the screen, so I will roll again.
I mean, if you saw it roll a
It's just
29, that's
lagging.
fine.
15.
15.
Yeah. No, that's enough. It's not a crazy thing. You're only moving 5 feet. You like jump 5 feet to the side, land like right on that pillar that's steady as Smiler like tears through. And he turns back towards the scene and sees it, and he's revving his engine. And you can tell he's ready to like come back in full force next time.
Yeah, Zeke, move your animals.
Marius.
In order to flank with Saul, do I need to get directly north of the dredge to my west, or do I need to get diagonal?
For the flank against like with this guy.
Yeah, do I need to get there or there?
I think it would have to be that square. Yeah, because if you draw like the straight line between the two squares, this square to this square doesn't go through opposite sides.
I'll take the attack of opportunity from the guy to the east.
Here's your chance to shine. Oh, also make a Constitution check at the start of your turn for you, and you might as well make it for Saul now too.
Cool. I love digital dice. I don't know why I clicked that. A 10, so I fail.
You do fail, and you are poisoned.
Sure, no.
He misses his attack, no problem. So you are poisoned, so you have disadvantage.
Does Hal make it?
For...
Or Saul?
Oh, 15 is enough, yeah. The DC was 11.
Nice.
Oh,
I missed it by 1.
You did.
Wow.
I didn't think it was possible for you to fail that. That was kind of surprising.
I only have a +8 to con.
Yeah, that's true. It's...
I only have a +8.
So, you do have advantage and disadvantage on this, so it cancels out to a straight roll.
Okay. It's a natural 13 for 21.
Hits.
And that one, unfortunately, is a 14 to hit.
14 also hits. They are not very mobile or armored. They are just blobs of
21 points of damage.
dead.
And then he will move there.
I'm gonna leave the token here because the cloud is still there
Oh, nice.
for 1 minute.
Saul moves up and makes an attack to the dredge to the north.
With advantage.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay.
18 points of damage,
But
5
like-
of which is fire.
8 is fire, right?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Okay, so he is resistant to the fire portion. So he takes half the fire. So, yeah. So he's still up, but he's bloodied.
Noise. And that's everything. I'm not gonna do anything with the bonus action yet.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so first off, yeah, bonus action, gonna get my animals to move. Tell them to get the hell out of the way of this maniac. Jeremy, get off of that bike this instant. That is a dangerous man.
Yeah, he tried to run over the mouse, but the mouse jumped on the bike, so it's sitting behind him on the seat.
Right in
Okay.
his pocket.
Now, can you get on Smiler's head and like Ratatouille him?
We can try that, yeah.
Sick. Okay. Where's the Pack Lord? Oh wait, he only had one health. He died earlier. Okay. I guess this one is probably the only other significantly large one. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I want to Sacred Flame this guy.
Okay.
That is, 60-foot range. Dex save, I believe 18 DC.
It gets a 7.
Takes 9 damage on 3d8. Could be worse.
Okay.
I'm going to move 15 back because I know this man's a maniac who is not going to stop for me.
Yep.
That's my turn.
All right. I guess these two dretches will... This one here is going to attack Saul with a bite. Miss with a 5 and a natural 1 with the cloth. That's terrible. This one will go around behind for advantage and do bite 12 and a 10. I don't think either one hits. Alright, fun times. Confusion. So I need to roll a d10 for each one of these 3 to see what they do, right?
You're the one who cast the spell.
I know, but like, I don't know what it is. Okay, so a 4, a 7, and an 8. So the 4 means the creature doesn't take an action this turn. The 7 and the 8 both mean the creature uses action to make a melee attack against a random determined creature within its reach. If there is no creature within its reach, it does nothing. Well, that's no fun.
They'll attack each other.
Yeah, and they technically aren't within each other's reach, but they like lock eyes with each other. And they both
You ate my cupcake during break yesterday.
They both go at each other and they both make a melee attack right against each other. So
Cupcakes, man. They divide people.
Yep.
This one does a 22 for 4 piercing and hits. This one gets an 11 and misses. So only one of these is coming up on top. So this one in the top middle takes the damage and he like ineffectually stabs the spear at the other guy. Okay, and then is there a save at the end of their turn? At the end of their turns, they can all make wisdom saving throws. Wisdom. 9, 3, 13. They're all still confused.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
All right, this one here. 30 feet of movement. So he runs here. He actually can't. I was gonna try to have him get to Zeke, but he can't with his speed.
He's got a big, beautiful, fiery horse right next to him.
True. I think he's gonna come right here and like lock eyes with you, Zeke, and have the spear in his hand, and he's just gonna chuck it at you.
Begin hide behind shield technique.
15.
Success.
Yeah, you deflect that spear, no problem. Okay, and that leaves this guy who has. Where's he gonna go? He's really annoyed that like no one's listening to his commands, but he's gonna go here with 30 feet of movement, and then yeah, he only has 30 feet of movement. So I think he's going to then dash with this action to get over here and place himself right between, like right next to Morthos and kind of next to Zeke and under Morthos up on the wall. But he had to dash, so that was all he could do. And he's like dripping saliva like from his jaws right next to you. And Morthos.
All right, so I'm going to move, stay up on the wall, and then I'm going to take my Elder's Blast at him.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, Maliki.
12 misses.
All right, Maliki.
15 hits.
Okay. And Maliki.
26 hits. He's
Okay.
really hurt, but he's still up.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. At the top of this round, like there is a loud, like, a loud rumbling sound that, like, hits the ground. And you don't see anything, but you hear a loud thud. You can almost feel like the ground quaking beneath your feet just slightly. And there is a loud, like, deep demonic voice that enters your brain through telepathy that basically tells you guys, leave now, or we will feast upon your corpses. And it's the same voice that Inogu kind of used in your vision, although it sounds a little deeper and darker and scarier than it did when Lulu did his voice in your head. So you hear that, but you don't see him. And how?
All right, I'm going to put a planar warrior on the white knoll.
Okay.
And take planar warrior shot.
Go for it.
19.
Dead.
All right, and then I'll take the next shot here at this knoll on the other side of Ava.
Okay.
23 for 12.
Dead.
And finally, this one over here.
The one that's like standing there kind of stunned, confused, dead.
Yep.
3 for 3.
Nice.
How's taking care of business?
Um,
Oh my god. Please continue your turn now.
I'm going to move over here. That's my turn.
Okay. Ava.
These two guys are still up?
Yes. They are like currently stabbing each other with their spears.
Actually,
I'm not going
wouldn't-
to interrupt that.
Yeah, I think Smiler's also going to run them over when it's his turn. You might want to move.
First off, shot at this guy.
Which one?
The knoll that is south of Seoul.
I mean the dretch. I don't think you have
Or the
line of
dretch.
sight on that because it's pretty small and it's behind like a half wall and you're pretty far away. And there's like
Moving
pillars.
over.
There's like all this walls and pillars. So if you move up, then you can totally.
I'm gonna be here.
Yeah, just like peeking over the top of the wall at it.
Yep.
Yep, no problem.
27 for 13.
Oh,
And-
it is engaged with Saul. And you
Yeah.
have
Oh,
advantage,
well
right?
then.
yeah.
33 damage.
You were hidden,
Holy
I
shit.
believe. Yeah. No, it's dead.
Amazing.
Alright. And, bonus action hide. Ooh, yikes.
Okay. Bad for Ava, but still pretty decent.
Mm-hmm. And that's her turn.
All right. Smiler looks up, cackles with glee, does a wheelie as he like tears back in through the gate, attempting to like weave his way through the like debris, and he's going to just plow through these two knolls as fast as he can, which means I gotta pause for a second and look up rules for crashing into things with War Machine. Believe it or not, there are specific rules about crashing into things with War Machine.
I believe it. Got to Mad Max it up.
All right. So it says crashing. When an infernal war machine crashes into something that could reasonably damage it, such as an iron wall. Oh, crashing into creatures. You can crash into a creature by entering a space. The creature can then use its reaction to attempt to get out of the vehicle's way if it succeeds on a DC 10 dexterity saving throw. Now, does confusion actually take away reaction? I feel like it's under, like... So, let's look at confusion. On his turn... an affected target can't take reaction, so they can't even try to get out of the way. Perfect.
Nice.
Exactly what I thought. I just wanted to make sure before I did that. So, they're so confused.
The cupcake.
Yeah, this is his go-to. Confuses them, spins away, comes back, and just runs over these two things at full speed with his bike, and they can't even jump out of the way. So, they take 1d6 damage for every 10 feet the vehicle moved, and he just moved 90 feet towards them.
So they die.
So they take 9d6 damage each.
Don't forget, he's got a rat riding with him.
Yeah, that's like an extra D6.
38 is enough to completely obliterate the two gnolls.
Not always, Smiler.
So he just
Well,
tears...
this is how he does fights.
Yeah.
Gets in trouble, casts confusion, takes
And then runs
10
them over.
seconds running them over.
It says that an infernal warning that is at least 2 size categories bigger than the creature crashed into can continue moving, and it's large, so he can't continue moving. Otherwise, the vehicle comes to a sudden stop, and each creature on or inside the war machine must make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Or be thrown from the vehicle?
Yeah, and take damage.
That's amazing. He might kill himself here.
He might.
He's not bloodied, is he?
Yes, he is.
Oh, I thought he had...
No, that's why you turned him into an ape, because he was bloodied.
I forgot about that. That was like literally a week
19,
ago.
he is fine.
If that's how he goes out.
Oh,
Hey,
he's still-
Smiler. Smiler would definitely want to go out that way.
he does take half the damage.
Oh, he still could die here.
He's still...
Yes.
He's up.
Okay.
Yeah. So he crashes into them, comes to a stop, but they are completely like obliterated gnolls, and just kind of looks back over his shoulder and gives you guys like a thumbs up.
Hell yeah, he does.
That's Smiler, in a
He
nutshell.
kept
All right,
sunglasses on from the last time we saw him.
he's got a rat
Sick.
piloting his hair.
Yeah.
Marius.
Marius flips off the drudge to his south, and then
Uh-huh.
puts his other hand on his chest and heals himself. Does the paladin lay on hands and removes his poison.
Okay, actually, the poison only lasts until the beginning of your next turn, so I think it
Oh,
goes
really?
away. Let me just
Okay.
double check. It's poisoned until the start of your next turn, and you're still in the cloud, so you are technically, it goes away, but you have to make another save to resist it this turn.
Oh, okay.
Use your real dice.
Please.
Yeah, that's a
Hey.
25.
Yeah, so you're no longer poisoned.
All right, I'm gonna attack the one to myself. That's a 24 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Max damage for 19 points of damage.
Well, it had 4.
I rolled 2 8s on 2 8s.
It is
That was dope.
dead. All these. Yeah. The other thing too about the poison, I didn't actually call out last turn, is like the poison acts almost like a slowing effect and makes everything move
Oh.
slow, and you either get an action
Yep.
or bonus action with no reactions. But
Yep.
it didn't matter last turn, anyways. You still just took an action.
Yeah, I only attacked once.
Okay, so the last stretch goes down, and seemingly clear battlefield.
Yep. Max is just gonna look around and says, "Get ready. I think he's gonna come from the north, but he could come from anywhere."
Okay,
And that's his turn. Bonus action. Wait, I have a bonus action.
you have a bonus action.
I know, it's so weird. No one's out for me to do it to. All right, that's it.
Okay.
Thank you.
So right here, there's a like you kind of like look up, Marius, and everyone's eyes go up as there's this large creature that like flies through the air, almost like a frog, and it like lands right in the back of the camp. So I'm gonna move it to the correct layer.
What on
Oh wait,
earth?
it just moved to the map layer. That's not the right layer. There you go, token layer. So it lands here, and so you can get like a nice view of this thing.
Nice view. Yep, that's.
Oh, it's a troop carrier. Go.
Let's see.
Oh.
Here's a handout for you to get a good view of what this thing looks like.
Crocodile.
And it lands, and then it like opens its mouth and goes bleh, and like barfs out does like a little barfing noise, and from the front of his mouth, Inogu emerges.
Nice. You know,
Cool
when you
entrance.
show up, you got to show up in style. You know.
That's a style.
Or in a frog.
And then Inogu rolls an 18 initiative, which is right after this thing, so he gets to go first.
Oh boy.
Nice.
So this thing just barfs out Inogu and just stays there. Inogu grins, and as he emerges, the one thing that Lulu's memory did not accurately reflect is just how disgusting he smells. And like his unwashed, uncleansed, like rotting flesh aura just permeates everything around you guys, stifling like a bit of a... You have to like stifle a gag here because Lulu did not convey sense of smell very well in her dream. And he, from where he is, he's going to, let's see. Ooh, no, that probably won't work here. I think he strides forward pretty confidently, and he's going to use a bonus action, and he's going to summon a large, let's see. I thought he had... I thought I had said that he's supposed to have a spiritual weapon, but I'm not seeing it on his character sheet.
Maybe
he
it's
doesn't.
only
Oh, no.
Yunogu in the dream has a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he doesn't have it because... Let me see.
Or maybe the DM cheated in that last fight.
Wow.
So on D&D Beyond, he has it, but in like in the Roll20 module, he doesn't. So let me check something. Is that a Roll20 issue or is it a? Oh, I guess you guys just got a slightly scaled down, not scaled down, but a slightly different version than the one that exists. So, yeah, I guess the big difference here is that the spiritual weapon is just not on the stat block. So in this, so I guess it was true, but in the dream he didn't have it, but here he does. So behind you, Mary, is a giant.
Dead null.
Yeah, I'm using the null token. It is a spiritual weapon, but it appears as a giant flail.
Nice.
But I'm using a null.
Why is this flail drooling? I'm just kidding.
That's just how magic works sometimes, Marius.
That's a
Sometimes
23.
spell drool.
23 barely hits.
Okay, so it's increases by 2 slots. So 4, 6, 8. Okay, so
That is pretty metal.
So you take actually +2, so 21 points of force damage from his spiritual weapon.
Ow.
And then from where he is here, he uses his, I guess from this distance away, he can already hit you. So he's going to use his flail from 15 feet away and make an attack against you. So first attack.
Yep.
She's begun.
Which one is a little laggy? 35?
Yeah, 35 hits.
So 17 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you feel some magic hit you and try to, like, do bad things to you.
18.
18, you succeed. So he tried to paralyze you, but it didn't work. Second attack. 19. Which misses, right? And his third attack's a 21, which also misses.
Nice.
So only the one hit. Alright. And like, yeah. It's a little scarier now in real life with him face to face with you and not in the movie stream. He seems more savage somehow. Z.
I rub my hands together and prepare to cast one of the greatest spells passed down from nature. I'm going to cast Fog Cloud at a 3rd level.
Of course.
So 60-foot radius. Can you give me like a token of some kind to put an aura on it?
Give that Noel.
You can give me. No, make it a little.
Nope.
confusing.
Crab's better.
Yeah. Okay. So 60 foot. This one will be green. Just want to.
Oops. I overrode your thing because I added sight for everyone.
Okay.
60-foot radius?
Yeah, I want to just.
on
It's
Z.
radius, yeah.
Isn't
No,
it,
it's not
doesn't-
on me.
Oh, you can do it anywhere? Dope.
The range is 120 feet, and I can put it anywhere within that range. I don't even need a line of sight. This spell is dumb.
Beautiful.
So
And it's like first level, isn't it?
this is 3rd level.
Oh, yeah, but it's yeah.
It's a first
Yeah, you
level
can-
spell.
I'm upcasting it, so it's really good.
You've got to give low-level parties something to do against a creature that has true sight, okay?
Low level parties. So yeah, this salmon-colored, crab-shaped cloud just emanates from right about on Marius, actually.
Wait, are you saying the cloud is shaped like a crab?
Yes.
You
From
son of a-
outside, you would see it.
You son of a bitch.
If you had some kind of bird's eye view, it would appear as a crab.
Son of a bitch.
I imagine Smiler is extraordinarily confused.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna practice the sacred art of running away, like a little baby.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Or you could heal people.
No, that was my action. That was
Oh,
level
I know.
spell.
But instead of running away, I mean.
No, I'm not gonna go far away. I'm just gonna
Wait.
keep my distance from Satan.
I was always confused about this. Can you see in this cloud?
No, I cannot.
Nice. Nice. Should you have Zeke roll to make sure he doesn't like run into a wall or something?
He's got a pretty high path perception. He can
Plus-
feel his way through.
I know that I'm casting the cloud, so I know the path to the door. I'm assuming.
Okay.
Bonus action gonna have my animals run up to my side and just defend me.
You should get on your warthog.
Should get on my crab. You're right.
He needs
No, the crab can go in there and do damage. The crab has blind sight.
Okay, do damage is a strong term, but I agree. You can see.
Blind sight.
It's like +2 to hit or something. So that's Zeke's turn.
All right. Anything else, Zeke?
No, that's everything. I
All right.
have the best idea for later.
Morthos.
All right, so it's gonna move back down the wall. 15, 30.
Yeah. So now it's getting dangerous because you can't see, right? So
Yep.
you're moving along the wall in like blindness, just trying not to fall off the edge.
Yep. And then I'm gonna point where I knew that thing was and take my Eldritch Blast.
All right. Reattacks it. Straight rolls because,
Disadvantage.
well, he can't see you,
Oh right.
so it's
right.
straight rolls.
Yep. Leaky.
14 misses.
Leaky. Come on.
20 hit.
Nice.
14.
14 damage.
Yeah, he's huge too, so that makes
Maliki.
sense.
Come on, baby.
20 hit.
There it is.
Took another 9.
9 more damage.
Chip away at his ass.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and then here's where Hal just becomes death incarnate.
Okay, at the end of yeah, at the end of your turn, Morthos, he takes his like giant like flail and flings it out and makes a attack against Marius. It's a legendary action. So that's a 1. You can see him, he can't see you, so he has disadvantage. So it's 22.
Miss.
And he like swings and you just, you dodge out of the way. All right. Hal.
You love to see it. Though he can't.
All right. I will move past Morthos, and I will take my first attack.
Yep, go for it. You have advantage. Super advantage.
20 for 12 piercing.
Okay, that hits.
Natural 20.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, 21.
And third attack, natural 20.
Nothing.
Very nice.
Hal's on fire.
Okay, 23 more points.
He's
of
only
damage.
got a 27% chance to crit. I don't know what the problem is.
All right, it's pretty good.
That's my turn.
All right, 5 more turns of haste. Ava.
Ava cackles maniacally because she can see, which means she can fight. And is going to take a crossbow attack at Yinogu at advantage.
Okay.
21 for
20.
21?
21 for
20.
20.
Or 20, I can't.
Math.
It's
Which I-
late.
Math.
It's late.
Okay, that hurts
And
them. That hurts
she's
them.
gonna skirt gooch on over here and do bonus action hide anyways.
Okay,
19.
not bad. All right, at the end of your turn, Yinogu takes another flail attack at Marius.
Mm-hmm.
Disadvantage. 21.
Miss.
Misses again. Smiler cannot see at all.
That's not gonna stop him from fighting.
He's right in front of me. And by right, I mean 15 feet away.
That spell, I'm trying to look at, like, he has a bunch of spells, but like most of them require sight. 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 I think he's gonna try to use confusion on Yinogu.
Ooh.
That does not require sight. That just requires a spot you choose. So he focuses on where Yinogu is, drops it. Let me see, actually. He's actually going to drop it a little bit back here, which hits
Oh, to get
Yinogu
both of
and
them?
Crocatech.
Nice.
So Yinogu needs to make a wisdom saving throw. So that is a wisdom saving throw. He gets 25. He has advantage. So he's not affected. Crocatech. He has advantage too into the wisdom saving throw. He gets a natural 20 for a 25.
Okay.
That fixes token. So neither one of them end up getting affected by it. No, And then Smiler drives.
Didn't work, mate.
Yeah, drives. He drives back south, like like as fast as he can to get like out of the fog cloud, you know, and ends up like colliding right with your warthog right in the doorway.
I'm gonna start immediately as I hear the engine get closer. Like Smiler, no.
In fact, I think he's gonna do the same thing he did last time, which is just use the debris to ramp and try to clear your guys. He can't see, but he has a general idea of the layout. So I'll give
he did this like 10 seconds ago.
He did a little better than last time, actually.
Yeah, he did 14 last time.
Yeah.
He's blindfolded. He does stunts better.
So
he has a rat that's helping him.
Yep.
That's why he did well.
Pulls him up just a bit. So he lands right over the top of you out of the fog. You know, he sails over your guys' head, hits with his bike, and he's outside the fog so he can actually see. And then I guess that's where he ends his turn because he can't see anything. And at the end of his turn, Yunogu's going to take one more last legendary action flail attack at Marius.
Did Yunogu not want to take an attack of opportunity against Smiler when he left his range?
See him.
Can't do anything. Can't see.
Oh, it's a good point.
It's a natural 1 for a 17.
Miss.
Not
I
even
love a
close.
natural 1 as a 17.
Not
Oh,
even close.
shit.
A natural 1 that would hit almost.
Well, that just
Like
shows
half
you how
the
bad
body?
he's been rolling to miss you all these times, you know. All right, Marius, your turn.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Gonna fly up and take 2 attacks.
Okay.
At advantage.
Yes.
Away.
21.
21 hits.
So that's gonna be
You doing any divine smites?
yeah, that's a level 4 divine smite.
Okay.
So I believe that's 6d8. Or does it
So-
max out at 5?
I
No, it
don't-
maxes out at 5 without the fiend.
Okay.
So 4 is the max that you could get to get the most amount of die, but I do get the 6.
Okay. So 68 on top of
68.
whatever else you're doing, right?
Yeah, on top of the 2d8 from my normal attack.
8d8.
$41 points of radiant damage.
Jeez.
Quite a bit.
That was awesome.
Okay.
Second attack.
Yep.
16, probably gonna miss.
16 does miss.
And then Marius flies 80 feet up, or just to the top of the smoke cloud.
Yes, I think it's 60, right? So about 60
Yep.
feet up.
60 feet up, and so does Saul. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Saul's going in before, and just taking a swipe at him.
Okay.
It's a
Swipe on
straight
the way
roll,
up.
right?
Yes.
Just haphazardly swinging around their hooves.
That's a 18 to hit.
Misses.
Bummer. So Saul's like, "Hey, I tried." As Saul follows me up to the top of the cloud, and we both have our heads sticking out. And that's the end of our turn. Thank you.
All right. Crocotech. So Crocotech gets his turn. Let me. Okay, he. From where he is, he like just does like a giant frog leap and lands like through the air and like lands like right here, right where you were, kind of. So
Good
you're like
shit.
above him. And let's see. There's like a 60-foot jump. We can't. There's nothing to bite, nothing to see, nothing to do. So he do that's actually useful. I guess he stays where he is and he takes the dodge action.
Oh, that's actually ingenious, and I wish I could give you a point of inspiration, Steve, because that's going to block Morthos's attacks.
All right, well,
amazing.
I mean, yeah, Inogu's pretty big, but still. That was a
This
good
thing
one.
looks bigger.
Yeah, okay. So now Inogu gets to go on his turn. And he looks up in the sky and like waves his hand and casts Dispel Magic and gets rid of the fog cloud.
Nice.
I'm assuming he's casting at 3rd level or higher.
He is. I think it's a 3rd level spell.
Okay, so there's no roll. It's just gone.
This one, there's no roll yet, so I'm going to...
How many level 1s do you have, Zeke?
That would be a level 3, but I have enough spell slots to keep playing this game with him for a little bit.
So the fog cloud goes away, and he like looks like straight ahead at like looks around. Marius is up in the sky. Saul's up in the sky. He sees, you, Zeke.
Oh.
He moves here. He's got 50 feet of movement, so he actually comes like right to here. Stops right here behind this kind of thing and summons like his spiritual weapon right next to you, Zeke, and makes an attack against you.
I dislike this.
So that's
okay,
a
Power
plus-
of Love is in range.
plus 9.
Does anyone else have Dispel Magic? I don't remember.
I do, but
No, I don't.
You can
So
dispel
20
his
22?
his thing.
that meets.
Okay. So you take 22 points of force damage from this flail.
Ooh, that gets me good.
Okay.
Zeke is
But that
bloody.
he used his action to. Yeah, that's what I think. He's done. He doesn't get in like an attack or anything. So, Zeke, it is your turn.
All right, so first order of business. I'm gonna try something. And just stop me if it gets a little too Looney Tunes, okay, Steve?
I mean, okay.
Too late.
I wanna get on the boar, Scooby Doo over here.
Uh huh.
I want the giant crab to climb up on Scooby Doo as well.
Okay.
Can you put him to the front layer, by the way, the crab? Because right now he's behind. Yeah, can you just move him? Yeah, thank you. And then I want to cast Fog Cloud at the 4th level. So can you give me
shit.
another token of some kind that I can just attach it to?
Isn't that 120 feet?
It's 80 feet radius. Yes.
Oh, 80 feet. 80 feet.
Same token. I
So-
just moved it to the GM layer, so you can have it back.
Great, thank you. Then the range is 120 feet. So I just want to. Actually, I think
you said-
originating on the door would be great. Because now I don't need to cover that back of the camp. So that was my action. I'm going to use my bonus action to command my animals to do the things they've done. And could I use the crab? Crab has blind sight. Could I use the crab as a kind of dowsing rod to command the boar on where to go?
The same way the rat is on top of Smiler's head, the crab can be on top of your boar's head.
Yeah, the crab pulling at the hairs.
Or sitting on its muzzle and holding the horns, the tusks.
You can have the crab on there, but the crab isn't intelligent enough to like really steer a boar with blind sight. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
You just need to get away, my friend. Because it's going to dispel and then move to you again.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best in that case.
What's the range on your boar?
I think boar has 40 feet. I can double check real quick. Yep,
Nice.
40 feet.
Nice.
So the lot of us are gonna skedoodle 40 feet away over here.
Okay.
I can't see anything.
Bye.
Anymore. See ya. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Like he kind of like senses you like skedaddle, right? And he's like Ava's like hiding right there against the wall, and he's like right next, like just staring at Zeke angrily, and like Ava's like holding her breath. Well, I guess Ava's always holding her breath, right?
Yeah.
But you're pressed against the wall, trying not to be noticed, and like you just feel like the smell, the dripping, as just his face shifts just ever so slightly and smiles in your direction, Ava. And he uses his legendary action to attack you because you did not beat his passive perception.
I figured.
But he can't see her now.
Oh, no, he does have disadvantage.
So okay.
Yeah, it's true. It's not with the fog cloud up. It's
Look,
definitely
Zeke,
disadvantage.
It's only a plus 16 to hit. Okay.
I mean, hey, I'll take what I can. Wait, can you even avoid the hit?
God, he sucks so bad.
I mean, it still hits.
Oh, a dirty 20 hits?
Well, with the power of love, her AC is 18. Like, it's
Okay.
not high.
Oh, so if you roll anything but a 1, you'll hit.
So he does hit. So you take 18 bludgeoning damage.
Uh,
And can you make a strength saving throw?
I mean, I can. Do I want to? No.
14 is a. Let me see.
Well, the DC is like 20.
It's 24 actually.
Oh, that's
24.
right.
So you're pushed back 15 feet.
But you
And
don't
land,
go prone.
You land prone. No, she does.
Well, I thought if you have to lose it by 10.
By 5.
Or more. Oh, 5 or more. Wow.
She got a natural
Ava
20
needs
last
a-
time, and that was what she needed to not go
Oh,
prone.
right. Right. I remember that.
So he hits you, you fly back, scatter into the ground, land prone, and that's his legendary action.
You
Martha.
hear from 50 feet away. Don't worry, he has disadvantage. He can't
All
see
right.
you.
So
Luckily, you saw him move before the fog cloud come up.
yep. Saw him move, so I'm gonna move my 30 feet here and take my shot. That stinky guy there.
Alright, straight roll.
Maliki.
That hits.
Nice.
Max damage.
Maliki. Come on.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a miss.
Maliki.
That hits.
That's a hit.
oh! You should have moved your hexblade curse to him before you moved.
Oh,
Yes. Do you have to see them?
Oh yeah, you do.
yeah, you do.
You might see them.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
Alright, well, when he gets close and I can see him, I can still move it, so.
Is that the end of your
Okay.
turn, Morthos? Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Inogu uses his movement to like walk here and kind of like walks like right over the top of you, Ava, and like puts himself in the space kind of between you and Hal and like spins around and is standing right over your like prone body. Hal, your turn.
You might be muted, Hal.
I'm umming. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
You can't op attack because he can't see you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll jump down. And I will take 3 attack.
Go for it.
26.
That hits.
8 piercing.
Okay.
22.
22 hit. 13 piercing bloodies him.
24.
Yep.
For 8 more.
Hit. Okay. Alright. At the end of your turn, you still have 4 turns to haste. He's like standing right over Ava and like looking at a flail up. and is ready to crash it down on you, and you kind of instinctively put your hands up, but then he kind of like looks behind him to Morthos, who's standing on the wall, and he takes his flail in the air and swings it in Morthos' direction.
Disadvantage.
Definitely. It's straight roll. Because neither can see either one.
Oh, that's true.
So, straight roll, flail attack.
Ooh, this is bad because it's gonna knock Morthos off the wall.
A 21?
Hits.
Not the 35, luckily. So, okay. So you take 11 bludgeoning damage. Can you make a strength saving throw for me?
Yep.
This is gonna hurt.
Strength saving.
You don't have any concentration spells up, luckily. 6. So you fly back from him 15 feet, fly through the air. You take the 11 bludgeoning damage. You fall, the 12 feet off the wall, and since you're falling, you're going to take a bit more bludgeoning damage. So you take 3 more, so a total of 14 damage, and you land on the other side of the wall, like slam down, hit the ground with no sight on him. Well, you didn't have sight on him before, I guess. But that's his third legendary action. Ava.
All right. Half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
And moving over here.
Mm-hmm.
And going to do a crossbow attack on him.
Okay. You have advantage because he can't see you.
28 for 23.
Okay.
And then a bonus action dash to here. Can I just vault over the ramp thing?
Which thing I can't see which one you're talking about.
Like, I want to move here.
I think as long as you're going from like north to south, it's not a problem.
Okay.
Yeah, the spikes are pointed down.
It sucks being on the side of the wall. I can't see nothing.
Yeah, that's why he hit you.
Yeah.
That's not Smiler's path. I'm not about that life. I'll go over here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Smiler turns around, revs his engine, starts blaring into the in through the area towards where he hears like Yunogu. But as he does, I guess he would be aware of how there. He wouldn't just like not know he's there, so he wouldn't accidentally run into you. Can't see, but he can sense. He can like. You didn't hide, so. What else can Smiler do?
Ramming speed?
I mean, but then he'd have to run through Hal. The problem.
Oh yeah,
That he was going to, but then he moves through Hal, and that would. I guess.
Well, I mean, no. Right here is completely open in the middle because that crab is not a crab.
Yeah, that's just the
yeah,
fog
it's true
cloud.
that this isn't actually a token. It's just a
Yeah, it's a
crab.
fog. That's the fog cloud.
Actually, here's the thing with Smiler is that he is crazy and he is insane, and he honestly doesn't care if he runs over Hal. So he's just going to attempt to do this. I'm going to give him a 50% chance of going through Hal space or not Hal space. So on a 1 here, he goes through Hal space. So he doesn't go through Hal space.
Isn't mechanically he's just an ally and moves half damage through my space anyways?
Not when he's on an Infernal War Machine, though. Infernal War Machines are different.
Yeah, gotcha. I see what you mean.
Because the Infernal War Machine is not your ally.
So he basically comes running at full speed into Yunogu, who like hears him coming and can use his reaction to dodge out of the way. So he'll make a dex save. Yunogu gets an 18, which means he gets out of the way, and like Smiler just kind of like runs right through his space without crashing into anything. And then like, kind of like ends up just outside the fog cloud and like does like on the wall, like just drives up on the wall a little bit and spins around and revs his engine again.
Marius does a golf clap from 60 feet up.
Yep. Marius, your turn.
Marius uses his bonus action to tell Saul to go and pick up Ava and then dash away. So I don't know if that's possible, but I guess we can do that when it's Saul's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Marius casts haste on himself.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? No, I don't. Sorry, I was wrong. Hunter's mark on the big boy, 90 feet.
Okay.
So he's got Hunter's mark on him. And then he's going to fly over, staying out of the range of
do you have to see him to do that?
Yeah.
I can see him. Oh.
Well, you don't have blind sight. You just don't have...
No, that's true. All right, so no Hunter's mark. You're totally right, Hal.
Yeah.
We all technically can't see. We just don't get disadvantage. Good point. And 2 attacks.
That's a weird difference here, right? There's a difference between blind sight and not having disadvantage. So, yeah.
Maybe that's why they did the whole blind sight thing.
Yeah.
That would be really cool, thinking about it.
So a natural 1 and a 3 for that first attack.
Miss.
And a 16 and a 19 for the second attack. So that's a 27.
Yep, the 27 will hit.
Do it.
Well, wait a minute.
Level 2 Divine Smite. What's up?
Because your attack thing just says, your blind fighting style just says you don't have disadvantage on attack rolls,
when I
right?
can't see, but he can't see me, so therefore...
That is correct. That's the difference.
That's the difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I now know why they made that change, right? Because it's just simpler to say blind sight.
Yes. All right, I'm going to use a level 2 Divine Smite.
Okay.
So that gets me an extra 3d8.
I feel like the original thing that says you don't have disadvantage on attack rolls when you can't see your target, because like you can't see him, so you have disadvantage. He can't see you, so you have advantage. But then they wanted to take away. No, it's weird.
27 points of damage, radiant.
Okay. 27 radiant on Yinogu.
Yep. And then I move over, and I go up like 30 feet. 40 feet. Because I don't want to be anywhere where he can hit me. And I yell down, he's still over there. Everyone needs to get away as much as they can. His movement is insane. So
you are 60 feet up, right? What's your flight speed is 90?
90. So I went
60 down.
I went to here. Well, how tall is he?
He is like, there's a description, but he's basically in the neighborhood of like 14 feet tall.
Okay, so I went over
50 feet down, roughly.
Yep, 50 feet down and 30 feet over.
Yeah.
So I would have just gone back up and away, because I would have been within melee to attack him, but not on ground level.
Right.
This doesn't really work for 3D, these 2D maps.
No.
And then when I use my bonus action to command Saul, that allows him to do more than just move, right? Like I can tell him to dash or take a different action.
I mean, he gets. This is specifically a find familiar thing.
Well, it's my steed.
Right. He's your steed, but he's not mounted with you, right? So you don't have that same bond as when you're mounted. He does have a full... He's basically...
Does he just take... Does he take an action only if I tell him to? Because I haven't been taking bonus actions this whole combat.
Right. I mean, there's nothing that says you need a bonus action to command him that I can tell, right?
Yeah, because we've got that psychic bond, so I can just tell him whatever. So when I was up there with him, I pointed to Ava's position on the battlefield.
Yeah.
So
I think he can move down to her, but he can't get her on him.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Okay, then he would go on this side, and so he's on the other side of the wall, and wait for her to come over and get on, and then that's his turn.
Okay. Yeah, so he's waiting for you, Ava.
Sorry.
No, he's just basically the Saul's like waiting for you to jump on the back, right?
Yeah. Yep. Get her some distance.
All right. So, you guys hear? Let me just see. You hear like a barfing noise from Crocotech's like mouth, like in his direction. You hear blah, 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 and you hear like in this like fog cloud a flapping of wings as he's barfed up another demon.
Oh no.
But his roll was not particularly high.
Oh, we gotta kill this thing because it's gonna keep putting people out.
But it does barf out of rock. Okay. And that's Crocotech's turn. The Vrock. Can the Vrock see? I don't think so. Just dark vision.
He is born into pain.
So the rock flies out of his mouth, kind of here towards this clump of everyone, and it's like, here's like, Mary's up above, Hal's on the ground, Ava's right there, Saul, and it comes right here, and it goes and lets out in a very loud screeching noise, and I need all of you to make saving throws against being stunned.
What's the range on that?
It's a 20-foot, anyone within 20 feet of him.
Okay,
I'm
What kind of save?
You're 30 feet up, and he's 10 feet off the ground, so he gets
okay.
you and everyone. So that is a Constitution saving throw, DC 14 con save.
He gets me too on the other side of the wall.
No, because
No.
you're not within 20 feet of him.
Yeah, he can't see anything on the side of the wall.
Yeah, he can't see anything technically with the fog, but he can like sense you guys because you're not hidden. So Ava's fine, Hal's fine. I need one from
17.
Saul. So you're fine, and I need one from Saul.
Rolled even worse than I did. Let me look at his stats. So that's an 11.
All right, so Saul is stunned for one turn. All right. Up next is Yinogu's turn. What can he do?
Go attack his troop carrier in anger.
At this point.
Yes. Hang on. Okay, so he walks like this way, and then like kind of like as he's very like looking back at like Crocotech, but he turns towards this whole group here, and he's going to cast Fear.
Nice.
So a 30-foot cone, which will cover. I mean, I think you're immune to fear, anyways, right, Marius?
Yeah, and so would be Hal.
You're 30
well,
feet up, so he's not in your radius. 40 feet up.
Yep.
Sorry. Whatever. 30 feet, 40. Yeah.
Yep.
So, I need. Let me see. What's 30 foot? So yeah. So Ava, Saul, and Hal all need to make Wisdom saving throws. DC here is 17.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, Ava saves.
You can do it, Hal.
Hal
believe
wisdom
in you.
saving throw.
Hal is very wise.
No.
Not wise enough.
Not wise enough. So Hal becomes feared immediately. So what it says is you immediately drop your whatever you're holding. So you drop your bow, and you must take the dash action to move away as far as you can. And then at the end of the turn, if you can't see the creature, you can make your wisdom saving throw to break out of it. And you're hasted, so you're fast as hell.
No.
And
It
then
doesn't say whether it happens now or at the beginning of his turn.
it says while frightened by the spell, so
Yeah, it
you
doesn't
immediately
say...
drop whatever you're holding. But the dash doesn't happen until your turn, right? Okay, and then he casually walks the rest of his movement, and he walks into the mouth of Crocotech.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
It's making an image that... Do I have to be able to see it?
Oh shit! It is an illusion spell.
It doesn't say that it. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's not wrong. But even if you can't see it, you sense your worst fears just in the fog outside of you, right? So I'm gonna rule that like it doesn't. Nothing in here says you have to see it. So you are still affected by it. But I like the reasoning because it makes sense from a logical standpoint. So he like immediately like walks into the mouth of Crocodile. All right, Zeke.
Okay, at this point, it seems like Yanogu is not chasing me out here, and I'm hearing a lot of different noises from inside. I'm going to bonus action command the boar to basically take me back, and then I don't imagine I can gauge the crab's reaction because it doesn't have a face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure what I can do here.
But if there's someone that can understand a creature's like emotions, it would be a druid, right?
Yeah, can I roll animal handling to like check how terrified is this crab? That's
I like how he was just about to just give it to you, and you're like, "Can I roll for this?"
No, but it's more fun if it can fail.
I mean, if you want to give me like animal handling or insight, I mean, it's your choice.
Oh, I'll take insight. I'm really good at insight.
You're not really controlling the animal; you're just understanding the animal, right?
Okay,
Yeah,
so on a scale of like 1 to 10, how scared is this crab? It can see for 30 feet.
I mean, all it can see is the same thing that you can basically sense, right? That there's a large beating, like you fought enough rocks and you've heard the screech. You can feel the vrock like right here, like inside the doorway.
Okay.
Oh, and we all love and remember rocks.
Oh, yeah.
In that case, I am probably going to hop off a little bit, get some distance from the rock, and cure wounds myself.
Okay.
Since it seems like it is not the time to drop concentration on the fog cloud. That's my turn.
You never made the wisdom save for Saul, right?
No, I did. Oh, for the phantasmal force?
For the fear.
Is he not on the other side of the wall?
There's no wall here. There's no blocking.
Oh, according to the lighting, there's a wall right here.
No, there's a wall, but the spell's not blocked by walls.
Oh, good to know.
It doesn't say anything about
Is it a wisdom save?
cover blocking it. Well, would it? Yeah, wisdom save.
It fails. So
Okay.
Saul fails.
Saul's,
So
what's
Saul-
Saul's worst fear? Like credit card being
Lose
declined at the
back.
mall?
Probably, that's a hard one. Like never being able to get clean, probably.
Me being abandoned in a
Covered in dirt.
Getting turned into glue.
Oh my
No.
god.
But like,
Saul's not worried about that.
okay. But he's stunned too, so he can't actually run anywhere. So it probably not gonna matter. Okay, Morthos.
All right, I'm gonna move
You have to stand half your movement to stand up.
Oh, that's right. I'm
Prone.
okay. Yep.
And then
So I have my move, then I can move 15.
and then you can dash if you want with your action.
I could dash. I was thinking of using the Rod of the Pack Keeper to get a spell slot back.
Oh, that's great. Great
Yeah,
idea.
I think I'll do that.
Okay.
Nice.
Consider I'm kind of out of it over here, so
So here's an interesting thing. Move away from you at the beginning of its turn, right? Hal doesn't have a source of fear anymore.
Yes and no, because the fear is not Inogu. The fear is this phantasmal force in his mind.
But it says move away from you by the safest route on each of its turns.
Yeah, so...
Yunogu's not on the field anymore.
Sure. But until the end of Hal's turn, he doesn't get a save, right? Because that's what it says. At the end of your turn...
He has to drop his bow.
Well, no, he drops his bow. He already dropped his bow, right?
Okay.
He dropped his bow immediately. And then... If the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight to you, which you don't because of the fog, right? But you have to end your turn before you get the save.
And Yunogu's gone. So
Yes. So but the next trigger is not until the end of your turn, right? That's the problem. Nothing says if you leave the sight of your if you lose sight of the person that caused fear, then immediately don't do anything. It says you use your turn to run away and then make a save at the end. That is what's going to happen.
But
if I can't move, because it's not. All right. Well, you tell me what we do, and we can debate it.
Well,
later.
before we get to the next round of combat, it is 8:20, so we are going to take a break here.
Okay.
So let's take a break. We'll go to break, and we'll come back in about 15 minutes, so around 8:35. And we will finish out the rest of combat. Like I'm surprised that this is still going. I thought you guys were gonna have beaten this already. I'm pretty impressed, but the fog cloud is slowing things down, I guess. So let's take a break here. Come back in 15 minutes, and we will finish up the second half of this episode. So don't go anywhere at home. We will be back. All right, guys, we are back from our quick break. Hopefully you guys had a chance to grab something to eat and quickly Google everything you can about fear spell interaction and how you can and can't work it. So I believe the ultimate ruling that I've come to, and you guys can, if you've got evidence to the otherwise, I will gladly hear out the case. You can totally pick up the object from the ground at the start of your turn. You could take your hasted action or your regular action. Can your hasted action actually be dash?
It can be dash.
So ultimately, you have to use an action to dash and move away from the source of your fear. But you still get to pick up your bow, and you get a bonus action and an actual action, before that kind of kicks in. Does that make sense?
All right.
So I think that is a fairly strict interpretation of the rules as I can understand them right now.
I feel like it fits based with all the circumstances. Like, it's weird, right? Because nobody can see anything. The person who cast the spell's not on the field. But it makes sense with all of that taken into account.
Yeah. I feel like the fear spell needs to instead say that you have to be like targets you can see, but it doesn't say anything about that, despite the fact that the frightened condition is based on sight. The other thing too is because you're not within line of sight of the thing that's fearing you, and it specifically calls out sight as the kicker. You don't have like disadvantage at all on any attacks you take, but you still cannot move closer to your source of fear, which you feel is in that area. And you'll have to dash move away before the end of your turn to make that save.
Yep. All right.
So
very good.
This is a doozy. Like, can we just erase fog cloud? I tried. I even dispelled magic, but
I just did it again.
Yeah, I was looking at the initiative tracker. I'm like, God damn it! If only he went right after Zeke, it'd have been much better.
It's just the second or third boss fight where Zeke goes right after the boss, which is
pretty
great.
great. It's pretty great.
Yeah. So in this case, that's gonna be the ruling. Did you guys have did you get to stretch during the break or get something to eat or drink?
Yes, I ate what my mom called not 3 hours ago the best dinner anyone can have, which was a slice of chocolate cake.
Not bad.
I hunted the cockroach and I found nothing.
Nothing.
Oh,
You're gonna dream of that tonight.
Well, you never
I don't
talked
have
about
a
the
bed for
cockroach
him
on
yet.
stream, right?
No, in my house.
you're
I
sleeping
don't have
on
a
a
bed for him
cot,
yet.
right?
I'm sleeping on a mattress on the ground.
Oh no!
So I really hope I find it after this.
You need
That
a
is the
cat or
worst.
something to hunt it.
You think I have the responsibility to have a pet?
Yeah, I feel like I know Tyler well enough to know that.
I feel like there's a non-zero chance you Googled crab ownership in the last 2 months.
For sure.
You had one tab of Donkey Kong erotica and one tab of crab ownership.
Yeah.
Last week was a wild time, Steve, and you were there. We were all in that conversation together.
Yeah,
That
we were.
awful television show.
All right, so let's pop back into our intense fight with Yunogu, who has just climbed into the mouth of his pet and put the fear of death into Hal. That's actually a really good question I don't think we answered, which is, what would Hal's biggest fear be? Because I believe one of the things I asked you guys when we started this campaign is what your character's biggest fears are, right? So do you know... Yeah, do you know what Hal's biggest fear is?
I can't remember.
Saul's is being covered in ticks.
So I can...
You can remind me.
Yeah, the three that I have for you don't necessarily fit into here. So, one of your greatest fears is that somebody finds out he is a member of the Silent Rain. So I imagine there's a guy ringing a bell just saying, Hal's in the Silent Rain. And he's like, ah! But, that's not your greatest fear anymore, I don't think.
everyone knows.
Servitude to a fiend. So there's like a fiend with shackles ready to take you. Like it's Bell saying, come here, or
Yep.
Asmodeus. And like last but not least, a failure to achieve a contract successfully.
Mm.
And then fourth, I have golden elephants. What?
Crap.
What?
How did you know? Yeah, crabs.
Foreshadowing.
So anyways, what do you think Hal's seeing in this moment?
Probably like death, the Charon itself coming for me, knowing like I can't continue to on my path that I need to continue on.
Okay. But you steal yourself because it is your turn, and as we've ruled, you have a whole action and a bonus action to take, and an object interaction, whatever else you want to do on your turn.
I'll pick up the bow I dropped.
Okay.
I don't think I have a bonus action that requires sight. So I will move away. Here,
Okay.
and I will take 3 shots at the rock. Well,
Okay.
1 shot. 1 shot at the rock. 2 shots.
two,
One
yeah.
I will move. 30.
Yeah, that hits. For 10.
28.
15 more. Yep.
And I will move away. I've moved 5.
Your movement speed's 60, right? So in total, you're going to end up moving like, what, 120 feet away?
40, 50.
Your range is 300 feet or 150 feet on your bow?
150, 600.
Okay.
I wouldn't move in that direction because I was thinking I was only moving 60 feet. Oops, here. Map's not big enough, surprisingly.
No, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the interesting thing about the text of that is like you could have like gone this way and then stopped because there's no more movement. Because it says move as far away as you can unless there's nowhere to move.
But like, if you would you willingly trap yourself into this like camp with something you're afraid of? Probably not.
Oh, good point. Good point.
Nope.
Yep. He doesn't know that it's gone because he doesn't have blind sight.
Yeah. So you run back and then more off the edge of the map, and at the end of your turn, you get to make another wisdom saving throw.
I'm terrible at these.
What do we say the DC was? Like 17?
16? 17? Yeah.
It was Inogu, right? Yeah. So 17 was the DC. So you are still afraid and must continue to run with your hasted self far, far away for 3 more turns at least. Ava.
Alright. She is going to fire a crossbow bolt at Kroketoic.
Okay.
This guy right here.
Yep.
Demon Barfer guy.
Yeah, the Vrock's not threatening you, so it's not imposing disadvantage on your roll because he can't see you to threaten you.
Neat.
So,
25 for 30.
30.
yes, 30 points of damage on this big Crocotech thing. You hear just his giant thick hide just absorbs the bolt. It's like a sloppy it's like a thick meaty sound that means you hit it in a nice spot.
That's disgusting. She's gonna move here.
Totally ignoring Saul.
Yeah.
Yeah, get on.
Okay.
Uh,
You're not prone anymore, though. Is that what that means?
I haven't been prone for a while.
All right. Smiler gets to go. Let me just check the spell real quick. Because this could be awesome. No, he needs to be able to see. Damn. Okay, so he does take his bike and kind of come around the edge of the camp. And he's going to use his I think it's his last confusion on Crocotech.
Very nice.
So he targets the spot. So Crocotech must make a wisdom saving throw.
Be not wise. What was the
He got
DC?
The DC was 15.
Damn.
So
I
he
want him to
manages.
follow Nogu.
Let me see. Just let me double check. The
Yeah.
DC is 15 for Smiler, so he
Bummer.
does just barely shrug off the effects of confusion. All right, Marius.
Marius flies over to Saul, which cancels out his frightened condition.
Is it canceled or is it just suppressed while you're in the aura?
Suppressed it. So
Okay.
it's still there,
Yeah,
but
as long as he's within your
not
aura.
affected. Yep. And then Saul and I fly over to Hal.
Okay.
We can go 180 feet.
Yep. So you can easily catch up with Hal.
Yep, I'm gonna fly over to Hal to cancel his frightened condition and ask him, "Hey, I know you're not the best with it, but if you get on Saul's back and I fly with you, then you don't have to be afraid anymore."
Yep. And at the end of your turn, also make the wisdom save for Saul. Just to shrug it off naturally.
All right.
With your bonus.
Not with a natural 3. That's a 9. But
Okay,
I'm right next to him, so he's
You're
not
still
affected by
suppressing
that.
it, but it's not.
Yep.
It hasn't fallen off. Like
Yep.
it's just being suppressed currently by your aura.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Um,
How far away were you? 120 feet?
He was like 60 off. Yeah, about 120 feet from you or so.
I don't know. I stopped at the edge of the map.
Yeah, and you had about 55 more feet beyond that.
So he would have been able. So yeah, I would have taken more than my movement. You know what? I'm gonna use my action. No. I keep forgetting I don't have enough spell slots. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Krokotech, you hear as he again opens his mouth. He recharges his ability and barfs out something. These are. I'm on roll 20. There we go. He barfs out
Oh, the big boys.
3 bargorillas out of his mouth.
Holy shit.
And then
We gotta kill that thing.
turns and leaps like 60 feet back here, landing on this tent and like completely like smashing it in the smithereens. Oh, I gotta roll initiative for these. But that's his turn. Get a 14. So we go here.
Right before Zeke.
All right. The Vrock gets to go.
Did Ava take the hide action at the end of her turn? I don't see a roll for it.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I
That was,
didn't,
like,
but
ages
there's also
ago.
like no point because
Well, if you hid, you might stay away from the rock. Otherwise, it can hear where you went.
I mean, it would still have disadvantage.
Yes, but if you hid, it might not know where you are at all.
It's fine.
Okay. You do have more health than Zeke, so I guess that's a fair trade.
All right, this Vrock flies like right here, and instead of attacking anything, he like starts shaking a bit, and all these like toxic spores fly off of him. And I need Zeke and Ava to make con saving throws or become poisoned. I don't know, Ava, are you immune to that?
I have advantage on it.
You have advantage on it. Okay.
Assuming my crab
And also the crab and also the boar, yeah. The DC is 14, so everyone succeeds.
wow.
So nobody
Good
is
for
affected.
you guys.
Nobody's affected by this poison spore.
Hell yeah. Natural
bad.
20, Zeke. Good job.
Not bad.
If only it was a magical plant created to impede movement, I would have had advantage. It's the most specific thing I've ever read.
All right. I guess these things all do like. I mean, Ava doesn't want to hide. Ava doesn't want to hide. This first bargurla runs and like does like this leaping thing, like a 20-foot leap over the barrier and lands on the ground like right next to her. And uses Reckless to take away the disadvantage and just makes a straight roll with a bite and fist. 2 fists. So first attack against Ava is a 17.
Power of love.
Power of love.
We don't need line of sight for the power of love.
9 on the fist and 24 on the fist.
24 actually hits.
Okay, so 10 damage.
All right.
Same thing with this one's gonna land. Well, no, it doesn't matter. It's gonna land here and do the same thing. Bite, fist. 9, 12, 15.
All of them miss.
9, 12,
Yeah, I'm
and
pretty sure
15.
they all
Nope.
miss.
I'll miss.
Yeah, what are these movement speed? 40. So this one's gonna run here and do like a leap over the top of like the warthog and the crab, because it has a 20-foot leap over the top of them, lands next to where Zeke is, and make his attack against Zeke. Reckless to make it a straight roll.
Hello,
Wait, you don't have
friend.
blind sight, right?
I
He
do
doesn't know.
not.
He's gonna go reckless anyways, which is he doesn't know. He's dumb. Yes, he is very dumb. Bite.
Let me check for dumbness. Oh, yes.
That hits.
23, 9. Well, let's do this. The first one, 23, hits 16 piercing damage. Make your con save for Fog Cloud. It's concentration, right?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay. That's
There
enough. Second one's a 9, misses, and the third one is a 26 for 5. And make another con
5.
save.
All right.
You don't have Warcaster or anything?
I do not.
Okay. But you hold the Fog Cloud. That's their turn. Zeke.
I'm not sure what to do about the fog cloud, honestly. I feel like I need to drop it just so that we can all navigate up to that carrier frog thing. But I'm not sure what I would replace it with.
My orange cat is kind of affected by the green screen. So he's like a ghostly cat.
He's just floating around sometimes. That's normal.
Yeah, it might be a good idea to drop it.
No.
Or not. Or not. Well, I'm just thinking about
I'm gonna
both
move
those.
first.
Somebody would have died if that wasn't up there. At least.
That's true. Because attacks on them are going to be at advantage for everyone who has blind fighting.
Okay, I think in that case I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna first get up on my boar, and then
Okay.
bonus action tell him to just kind of. Well, because I'm assuming I can hear 2 gorillas frantically attacking at the other side of this rock.
Yeah, I mean, you got a pretty high passive perception. Nothing's hiding. You just don't have sight, but you are completely aware of what's going on around you.
And remember that they can't do an opportunity attack because they can't see you.
Yeah.
So you
Right.
can move. That's not a problem.
I think I want to yell out to you guys to the south.
Oh
just-
my god. They have blind sight.
What?
They have blind sight?
They have blind sight.
Oh, we're fucked.
Well, I didn't know that at the time, so I'm not going to go back in time, but they do have blind
God.
sight.
So this benefits them way more than it benefits us.
Okay, I'm gonna try to move away on the boar,
That's an
Okay.
attack of opportunity.
It does trigger that
Right.
attack of opportunity.
but now Zeke knows that they can see him.
Yeah, that's how you guys learn. So he's going to do...
Just reacting to Steve like,
Yeah.
oh my god, why do they have
Hits you with a
blind sight?
fist. That's a 15.
That misses, but that is out of luck field.
It is telling, yeah.
So I'm going to, at this point, the only disadvantage is on the rock. So I'm going to drop the fog cloud.
Oh no, that's okay. We still think that's a bad idea, but okay.
Yeah. I mean, in character, you guys don't know, right?
What is the distance on their blind sight?
We don't know.
Yeah, but it can't be super big, so it's gonna benefit us to keep it up, but because Yunogu can come back and then just wreak havoc because he'll be able to see us again.
You are correct. However, I'd rather be able to heal anybody with line of sight than need to and just put the fog cloud up again if we need it.
Okay.
So I got hit with that opportunity attack. I should have moved again. Damn it. Okay, I'll take the opportunity attack from the rock as well.
Yeah, that was probably. Can we just say that he did it after moving away from the rock?
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, that's 10 feet of Pumbaa movement.
You wouldn't like move 5 feet and say, "Oh God, he hit me. Let me drop it." Right? It would naturally come over the course of your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell out, and all around me basically. The gorillas can see in the fog. Abort! Abort!
Could have known.
And I'm gonna cure wounds myself again, and that was my bonus action turn. Yep. Okay, that's all my stuff.
Okay. Technically, you cure wounds yourself in front of the burglar, and then your mount moves away after your turn ends, and all that happens. But it doesn't matter, right? Because it takes a turn right after yours, and it's using its movement. But it doesn't matter in this case. All right, Morthos.
We do have advantage on them because they went reckless, though.
That is true. They are all super raged, exposed themselves, so they're all leaving themselves wide open to attacks.
All right, I'm gonna take. I guess I'm gonna attack the. We call it the.
You have advantage on the ape guys if you attack the ape guys.
I do have advantage on them.
Yes,
They attack. They use what's called reckless attack, so they.
All right, so I'll go for this one first, right here.
Okay.
All
You
right.
need a dinosaur. This is like flashbacks to.
Yeah. No shit. Leaky.
We should have held the
Don't forget about
dinosaur.
advantage.
Yeah, no, I held the button down, so.
So it does hit for 6 damage.
Okay. There we go.
There it is.
10 more.
Leaky. Come on.
Oh. Lots of damage.
This is consistent.
Yes.
Okay, still not within 30 feet. So yep, that's my movement and my turn.
All right, Al.
So I'm not scared anymore.
Yeah, the sphere is suppressed so long as you are within like Marius' aura.
And so I say, hold on, and I will take. Is the rock flying?
Yeah, he's not touching the ground. He's like just hovering like a few feet off the ground.
Okay. I'd like to shoot at the rock before I climb on the thing.
Okay.
Attack. Longbow. Regular roll. 18.
18 hits.
15 piercing.
Okay.
An extra 20 for 20.
Hell yeah.
20. Okay. Bloodied.
And last stab. 25 for 8.
Yeah. All the arrows find their target.
And then I'll climb on the back.
Mount up on Saul.
Hell yeah.
Mount up.
So you have fire resistance when you're up there. Keep
Oh,
that
you
in
know what?
mind.
I just remembered too. Saul was stunned last turn. Because he
Was it
failed.
the turn before or was it the one?
It was the same turn, but it's too late now.
Okay.
But he was supposed to be stunned that turn.
Okay.
So yeah, you climb on the back of Saul.
Do I make wisdom saving throw?
At the end of your turn, you get a chance to shrug off the fear naturally.
And now you have +5.
18 with the +5. That's enough to put the fear out of your mind. So you're no longer affected by it.
Okay.
You're suppressed, but you're also not affected by it. And you have 2 more turns of fate. Ava.
I was in danger.
I'm in danger.
So.
Can I say I got on the front? In front of Marius?
I mean, you gotta ask Marius.
I'm not on the horse.
Oh, okay.
I'm flying next to it. We have the same speed.
That answers that.
I'll be out of commission here in about 10 seconds.
Oh, right. Yeah, because of haste.
Yeah.
Don't fly
I was
away.
gonna bonus action disengage.
Mhm.
Actually, stop around here and take a shot at whatever this thing.
Which one?
The injured one?
Frog, Crocotech.
Oh, Crocotech.
And yeah, crossbow attack.
Okay.
19 for 12.
19 hits.
And move back here to husband 3
Okay.
for power of love purposes.
Did you?
I can't use bolts from the grave because it would have to be immediately after my cunning action.
You could have done it when you disengaged, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a disadvantage. I mean,
But it's
sure,
better than not trying it.
But if
Plus,
you
on
did
these
it
guys,
against,
it's an advantage. The
yeah, so
gorillas.
it would have been a straight shot against them.
It would be a straight roll against the bar gorilla.
Okay, then I'll do it against this one.
Okay. You might as well.
17,
17 hit.
18 necrotic.
18
Hell yeah.
necrotic, which they are not resistant to.
All right,
Dope.
that's my turn.
All right.
So Smiler's got to be happy now.
Now Smiler can see, and he can see Crocotech getting away, or like hopping into the back, and he says, "Oh, now's my chance." You actually watch as he hops off. He leaves his bike there, hops up, walks right up to Crocotech, and says, "Hey, you, dance battle," and he starts pop and locking.
Yes.
And he is going to cast
Oh, I can
this
picture
thing
this.
he's been waiting to cast, which is Otto's Irresistible Dance. So he begins challenging Crocotech to a dance battle. So let's see.
This is one of my favorite spells.
Choose a bunch of creatures you can see within range. Creatures that are immune to charm. So I don't know if Crocotech's immune to this. Let's find out.
He's
Oh, he
immune to
is.
No!
Okay.
God damn it. He begins tapping his feet a little bit, but it looks like it's able to at least semi-resist this whole thing. I wonder if he would. Well, yeah. So Crocotech is like doing the whole like dance battle thing, like at the end of Guardians of the Galaxy with this giant.
Well,
frog.
he's been in the hells a while. Would Smiler know? Would Smiler have seen
That
a
this
creature like this
unique
before?
demon from the abyss? No, he would have no idea.
Okay.
I thought about that too. I didn't think Crocotech was immune to it, but apparently
Let's do
it
a.
is.
I want to do a fiend check as Smiler. I'm just kidding.
All right, Marius.
So Marius hears Hal say, "Well, how far away are we? Like 120 feet, I think."
Just because this is funny and awesome, I'm going to make Crocotech dance. I'm gonna make him fall for this because the imagery of him doing a dance battle with this giant frog demon thing is
It's
too
amazing.
awesome. And I don't care that he's immune to charmed. I wanted it to work, so it's working.
That's amazing. That's so good. I've never even heard of that spell, so that's so good.
That's a new one. Okay, I mean it's a new one for me too.
All right, so we are. So we're about 40 feet off the map because he had 35 feet because he had 120 feet of movement, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he went off the map. He went 60.
He went basically about 50, 55 feet off the edge of the map.
Yeah. Okay. Now I can get back. With my movement, I can get here.
Right, yeah. I'll let you engage with that Bargura.
Okay. So I'm going to tell Saul to stay on the ground. Actually, that's an interesting point. What happens when I get out of Saul's range? It becomes frightened again, right? But
Yeah.
who's not on the field, so...
Right, which is why he was able to make the save at the end of his turn.
Right.
As long as you don't stay within the 10-foot aura, then he...
Well, he doesn't have to run away, though, because that's at the start. But I canceled that by suppressing it. So does that delay it? Does he then run away when I move away? Because
Since
he didn't
still
do that
has
the first time?
He has the same frightened condition on him, right? So
Well,
on
that-
his turn, he must use the action to dash.
Well, is that every turn? When you're under the effect of that spell, you have to dash away every turn?
I believe so.
Or
Or
is-
that's what I need to check.
Yeah.
It sounds
Okay.
Yeah. So until he suppresses the fear completely, then that's what they do. They use their action every turn to run away.
Okay.
It's every turn, yeah.
All right, then I don't.
You just
Hal's
hide.
on-
You can climb on behind Hal.
Yeah, but then Hal's gonna be right up there with me in front of the Bulgura when it gets its turn.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. You know what? Marius uses. No, I don't have enough spell slots. Okay. We move up to the edge of the battlefield, and I stay within range of Saul.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
And Saul gets. Well, he also gets.
Another save.
Yeah. Yeah. You just like fly along him. Yeah. So make the save for Saul.
16, so not enough.
Yeah. Still one off.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Because I don't have enough movement to go and heal somebody, then come back.
Okay. So this ability to barf up demons is a recharge 6 ability, and he's now recharged it again.
I just like this.
Except he's dancing and recharging it.
Yeah, if he's
Oh my
dancing-
god, he can't. You're right.
He
I
can't.
forgot. He can't do this. It's recharged, but he can't use it. So he spends his whole turn like
trying to make a wisdom
trying
save.
to do like he's got like all these like legs and he's doing like this like weird dance move and
Is he
and
popping and locking?
while he's dancing, right? Everyone has like advantage on this guy, this thing. But yeah, he can't do anything else except for dance, and now he must make a wisdom save as an action to regain control of himself. So let's see. Use this action, making
Please.
a wisdom save. It has advantage. Doesn't do it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So he's still dancing, and and
Amazing.
you just hear like Yunogu from inside like screaming, like, "What are you doing?"
Why
he
are you
cannot-
popping and locking?
Yeah, he cannot barf anything up. He cannot run away. He cannot attack. He can't do anything except for dance against Smiler. All right.
But who's winning?
This is amazing.
Smiler has to be winning. This thing.
Does Smiler
There's no way
have-
this thing dances.
Does he have performance?
If he doesn't have
He
performance, that's
doesn't
wrong.
have performance.
That's incorrect.
Yeah, I agree with Tyler. That's a mistake by Wizards.
He still gets a 22 on his dance. And Crocotech gets a 19 on his dance, so not bad. Okay, so the Vrock. Let's see if he recharges his ability. No. Okay, so the Vrock flies at this closest thing to it, which is Ava, and will, I guess, just attack Ava. So beak attack. The crit.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
So that's 26 damage.
Ow.
Talons.
Yeah, who do you think all of the monkeys are going to attack?
Dirty 20 and a 25.
Yep.
So 15 and 20, so 35 more.
I'm probably... Yeah, I'm at 26 now.
Okay. Okay. Raging the Bargurla that you hit with necrotic damage runs, does a leaping lance, like jumps over you in the Vrock, lands here with this long jump, and will recklessly attack you
Alright.
with a bite. 19,
Hits.
8 piercing, fist,
Oh no.
Natural 20.
crit,
Of course.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, it's advantage.
so 23.
Down.
You can try to dodge it at least.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Have you been dodging?
Nope.
Nice.
You think I remember this kind of shit?
So if you uncanny dodge it, does it keep you up?
Yeah, it does. Barely.
Okay. So his last fist attack. Misses.
Miss.
Yes.
Well, 2 more.
Fuck!
I get to avoid death a little longer.
Yeah, so this guy comes up and he is going to reckless bite attack at Ava. Miss.
Nice.
This would be insane if he misses 3
This
times.
attack 26,
Oh, well,
14.
Down.
it would have been insane. But...
All right, and then one more fist attack on Ava's unconscious body. 25. So you take 2 death saving fails.
Oh god.
And then
There's no room for the last one to
the really.
stand around.
I mean, he could get right here.
He could also be under the flying Brock.
Stop
It's like
giving them
hovering.
ideas.
The thing is, like, he could kill you right here, but
Can I like try to jump up and down and like be a distraction?
Yeah, I mean, there's a pig, there's a crab, there's
no,
a dude. There's so many people there.
let's see. He.
Oh no!
What else do they have? What can he do?
You throw a rock at me or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, they do have, like... Okay, this Bargurla is just going to run past, like, he watches, like, his buddy, like, smash Ava, like, dead into the ground. So he comes and is going to instead, I guess, target Zeke.
All right, bring it on.
Yeah, I'll target Zeke instead of your mount. So, bite attack.
Do they have to be conscious for the power of love?
Yep.
I forget. Oh, fun. Okay, that
15?
misses.
Alright.
That misses.
Does it say they have to be
28.
conscious for the power of love?
Yep.
Interesting. 30-20
Oh,
for
if
12.
the power of love was around, but I do get hit.
And 23 for 10 more.
Okay.
But it didn't kill Lava, at least.
Surprisingly all right.
Alright, Zeke.
So, for my bonus action, I want to command my animals. Could I command them to... Is there like an action they could take to like distract or shield me from these opportunity attacks I'm about to take?
You can use their help action to like hinder a creature that's attacking and to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Well, okay.
Right?
Here's the thing. If Zeke or if Pumbaa runs away, Zeke doesn't take any opportunity attacks because it technically counts as forced movement.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
we've also said that Zeke gets, like, his familiars don't get to move in the same turn as him, right? His familiars move right after him.
Yeah, but he
So-
could take his turn, sit there, and then his familiar can move.
Yeah.
And they can attack his familiar, but not Zeke.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, I think that is what I will want to do then. So,
Good point, Brianna.
okay. You're going to have plenty of health. This is going to be fine.
This is supposed to mean.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
What that means...
Are you gonna use life
Is-
transference to get?
Yes, that is what that's going to mean. Okay.
But you're really hurt. Or half.
Yeah. But,
Okay.
alternatively... Okay, so like statistically, right? This is more likely to keep me alive than to kill me.
Huh.
Which is something you always want to hear.
Your logic is so sound, Tyler.
Life transference novel. Holy shit.
Wow.
Oh god.
You get 78 HP.
Oh my
Go down to 4.
Wow.
So
Oh, you stayed
to
up at
imagine-
least.
Yep, I'm glad I didn't use that next level because that probably would have killed me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You're
so I'm
the-
just gonna Zeke takes
Down in Jordan's place.
Zeke takes a crab claw from his coat and just right into his gut and tosses it to Ava, and you get back up with a lot of health.
That's a
And
lot.
then I
78.
Scooby-Doo to do as he do and dash away.
Okay. So
78.
you're gonna have your mount dash.
Nice.
Take the dash
That's so
action,
much-
or I think your mount
Dash
can
action.
also technically take the disengage action.
I want him to take the dash action. He has enough health to take a hit or two. I just need to get
That's
away
fine.
from you.
It would be 3 attacks.
It'd be 3 attacks.
He has 42 health,
Okay.
and they're not at advantage.
They reckless, so I think
They do get advantage.
Oh, is that...
No, it's only on your turn.
It does
It's
say
only on
only
your turn?
during the turn. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I did not know
Good
that.
point.
That's
Thank you,
really
Rick.
I was
Okay,
reading
sick. In that case, going to be the dash action.
Okay. So
So
it's gonna take
first step.
3. It's going to take 2 attacks from that one. 14.
Okay, that hits. It does 14 damage. It's exactly a third of its health.
Crit.
I'm a little
Natural
nervous. It has 4 health left.
So for the second attack, it's actually 26.
It's
It's at 2.
Okay.
No.
yeah, I don't know. You could have just taken the disengage action, but it chose not
I
to.
could have
get
taken the
farther.
disengage action, Jordan.
Okay,
I
and-
could have.
You
One
technically
more time.
haven't taken the dash action yet, right?
But at this point, I just feel stupid either way.
So what are you
But
going
you
to do?
could
Can
take
I have the crab like maneuver over here and try to
Impose
hinder the...
disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. The crab will have to like stay behind to like to do it though, right?
sacrificial crab.
I sacrifice. I salute Jeremy. Scooby Doo
Throw
and I
him at
run
the
away.
Bargorilla's eyes, right?
Completely
Even though it
run
has
away.
blind sight,
It's because he's
Alright.
tapping. He's tapping
it's
the
half
gorilla's
crab.
face.
It's half crab. Okay.
It's a sonar battle. So then I'm gonna take.
Yeah.
take
Okay.
this step.
Disadvantage.
Oh,
24.
he's so dead.
Yep.
Yep. Your mount goes down. Can you make a dexterity save for me?
Oh,
Oh.
no. I'm really good at those.
Ooh. What is this?
Man, all you had to do was take the disengage action. None of this would have happened, man.
Jordan, I know.
What is going on tonight?
If
You
your
guys
mount is
are
not
so
prone, you can
weird.
Otherwise, you are full. Okay.
It's DC 11, right? That's don't make
If
me
you
think
die,
DC.
if you die from falling off of your mount,
It's not that tall, no. If your mount's not frozen, you can use
large.
reaction. Oh, okay. So I guess the dex save is only if the mount is moved against your will. If your mount's knocked prone, which it was by being knocked unconscious,
Killed.
you can use your reaction to land on your feet.
I would like to use my reaction, dear God, please.
Okay, so you land on your feet.
Okay, I haven't moved yet. I'm
But
going.
your
to
turn's
take
over,
this.
right? Because your
It's not
familiar
your
Oh,
spell at
no,
the end of your
you're
turn.
right.
it's not your
Oh my
turn,
God.
Zeke.
Okay,
That's why this plan was bad from the beginning.
I finger gun Morthos and I kind
Morthos.
of like take a knee.
All right, so I'm going to move 10 feet here, and I'm going to use my Master of Hexes and put the Hexblade Curse back on this guy now.
Bottom one.
Yep.
Okay. How long does Hexblade's curse last for? Is it 1 minute?
That's a good question.
I've never had to ask because it never mattered.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay, so you're pretty much probably.
He did the same round as Hal doing haste, I think.
Hal waited a pretty long time for haste, though. I'm just going to make it match up with Hal, so you have 2 more rounds of your Hexblade's curse.
All right.
Just easier that way.
All right, so I'll do my Eldritch Blast at him.
Advantage.
He did reckless, so you do have advantage.
All right. Come on, Maliki. Why didn't it?
17 hit.
He
Okay.
did it.
So it's 5 more, right?
Yep, +5.
Okay, 13.
And same.
Hits for 18.
All right, last one, Maliki. Come on.
15 more. All right. It's pretty hurt. It's definitely past the point of bloodied.
All right, and then as a bonus action, I will use my Mad-Eating Hex. He'll take another 5 psychic damage.
Is it a bonus action to place the Hexblade's curse?
No, doesn't say anything. It's just special.
Just says what
Just special. There.
under Hexblade's curse. What does it say? Okay, wait. I see what it says. So what it says is when the creature dies, you can move it to a creature within you at 30 feet at that moment, right?
He's still concentrating though. Or is it a concentration thing?
No,
That's
it's not.
weird.
So I'll rule it. It's fine for this case, but like next time when the person dies, that's the moment you transfer it to something else within 30 feet.
Oh, as soon as they die, you have to transfer it. Otherwise,
yeah, that's fine. In this case, all out. So it's 5 psychic damage.
Yes.
And
the
also,
curse is another 5 too, right?
Yeah, that is true. The curse would be another 5 on top of that.
Ooh,
and
10.
doesn't it? It does to the person next to it too.
Mm-hmm.
5 more.
Yep.
All right.
Wow, very cool.
Then I got
That's a lot
2
of
more
damage.
movement, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So then I'll finish my movement there.
Morthos
You're
just
right on
waves
the edge of
goodbye
that
to
lava.
Zeke.
Just so you know, Morthos, you've walked out into this like lava pit, and there's like ground you're standing on, but you look down and you go prone here. You're gonna like fall into the lava.
Okay. I'll go right there then.
Yeah. Okay. So you're like, yeah, I'll just step one more.
Yeah.
All right.
So, just so you're aware, Rick, you and I are next to each other, about 30 feet off the ground. So you're on top of Saul, next to me.
Yep. Hal, your turn.
Shit. I'm gonna put a planar warrior on this Bulgara
Go for it.
and attack with advantage.
Yes, it did reckless.
Wow.
Okay. Dead.
Amazing.
The Vargilla drops.
I'll shoot the next one in order.
Advantage.
All right. $29 for 15,
15 points.
25 for 8.
Okay. They all hit, but it's still up.
That's my turn.
All right. You got one more hasted round in you. Ava, you wake up. You're conscious again, laying on the floor with these 2 giant, like, ape things, like, still kind of looking at you. And a giant Varrock, too. Are you muted, or are you just not talking?
I'm muted.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, I didn't realize it. I was going to use half her movement, stand up, and walk out. And bonus action disengage.
Okay.
They already hit me. Don't know about the rock, but the gorillas definitely killed my boar.
That is true. They used their reaction on Zeke. They used one of their reactions on Zeke.
Yeah, sorry,
Well, the
maybe
rock can still hit me.
maybe I shouldn't help.
The Varrock, yeah, the Varrock.
15. And then,
Were you gonna?
yeah, bolts from the grave on this guy, on the rock.
Okay, you're gonna do it. You do it right when you disengage, right?
Yeah,
So
so,
it'd be-
it's at disadvantage.
It'd be at disadvantage.
So 12?
12 misses.
And then... I think she's gonna use her action to cast Healing Word on Zeke
Okay.
Thanks.
at 2nd level because she kind of no, yeah, 2nd level because 3rd level should be reserved for mass cure or mass healing word or revivify.
Okay.
Actually, mass healing words, but no, yeah, let's just do 2nd level math or healing word if I could find it on my character sheet. There it is. So Zeke gets 9 points of healing.
The first one did 11.
Yeah, the first
Oh.
one, it went twice, so
I guess I could twice, so 11.
take 11.
Thank you.
And action? Oh, wait. You action disengage, right?
Oh no, that was my bonus action. Shit.
Yeah. I'll let it slide.
Okay.
You can
That's
use
it
your
then.
action as the healing word instead of yeah. All right, so Smiler
Thank
in the
you.
middle. Oh, sorry, good.
Oh, that's it.
Okay, Smiler's still doing his dance, but as he's doing these dance moves, he's drawing his like short sword and begins like just whacking at Crocotech with the advantage. So first attack, 26 hits for 10 piercing. Second one is a 27 and hits for 12 piercing. So 22 piercing damage to Crocotech. Marius. If you're talking, you're muted. You there, Jordan?
Bueller.
I think he's just having an aneurysm from my turn still.
Marius is not happy. Yeah. Marius, with his, telepathic bond with Saul, says, "I know you need to move away. Just make sure Hal can dismount in a safe spot."
Yeah.
And,
I mean, technically, as long as you come back before it's his turn, he wouldn't have to anyway.
Right. Yeah.
But you might
All
make
right.
it back. Okay.
Okay. Meta question. Brianna, can you cast Revivify yet?
Yeah. I have
you
third
have-
level spell slots.
Do you have the
And I have
diamonds?
the components.
Okay.
Wonder how
Marius
to
casts
get
haste on
diamonds.
himself.
Oh, haste. Okay. Alright.
And takes 2 attacks against the bugger in front of him.
Go ahead. First attack. You have advantage because you still attack reckless.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Uh, 9 points of damage.
Okay. Still up.
And a 13, which misses.
You only get one attack though, right? Because you cast haste.
Oh, I thought we were able to switch them around, but okay.
Well, you
and
don't have the
then-
action. Right, you don't have the action until you cast haste.
Okay, then I move over to here, and that's my turn.
All right.
Let me check my bonus actions and make sure I didn't miss anything.
Crocotech is trying to break free of this magical dancing influence, and he finally does.
That's as the end of. That was his action, though.
Yeah, it's totally his action. He can't do anything else.
Which direction would Saul need to go?
Oh, good point. Well, Saul thinks whatever the fear is right here, so probably just back south, I guess. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but it would be what, 180 feet?
Yeah, so he would use his action to go 90 feet and then stop on the ground, and then I guess go another 90 feet. So he's 180 feet to the south.
Okay. And then make the wisdom save from.
That's dirty 20. So
yeah,
he's no
so that's
longer
enough.
afraid.
Now he's no longer scared.
Yep.
Okay, so he had to use Crocodile had to use his whole action just to break out of the dance.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna need a haste thing as well now that I have it. Sorry.
No, it's a good get it now before it's too late. Okay. So
But Saul's on the ground for Hal.
Okay, so Crocotech uses action to break out of the thing, kind of looks up at this whole situation, and you see that he's like ready to like basically turn around and jump away, and like uses movement to jump away, and like something like kind of almost like causes him to stop, and he doesn't, and he just like opens his mouth, And basically, Yinogu will emerge on his turn. He was going to run, but he thinks he has the upper hand now. All right, the Vrock. The Vrock will fly. Vrock's gonna fly 10 feet here, and then is going to attempt to like grapple you, Ava.
Oh, great.
So it has 2 grapple attempts because it has 2 attacks. So, well, no, it doesn't because multi-attack's different than. I don't know if monsters can replace. Probably. Anyways, so make a contested strength. You can choose strength or dexterity.
Oh, dexterity, definitely.
9.
23.
All right. And again, the second one is a 7. I don't think you can fail that.
18.
Yeah. It's actually even acrobatics if you have acrobatics on top of that. But it doesn't matter.
So.
You easily, like, it's trying to grab you and get you to pick you up in the air, and you're just, like, dodging out of the way. All right. Yinogu emerges from Crocotech's mouth and, like, sees, like, Smiler doing this, like, dance routine with the sword and just brings his flail up and will take his first attack at Smiler. So, first attack, 25, hits Smiler for 12 bludgeoning damage. And Smiler is going to need to make a con save. He does, so he doesn't get paralyzed. But second attack, 27 for 14, which is enough to, like, basically knock Smiler unconscious. And then Yinogu will use his last attack and do 2 death saving throws on Smiler. All right. The Bargura's turn. This one is going to use his first attack to, like, use his fist to smash the crab that's blocking his way. Recklessly. So that's a 25 for 9 damage.
The crab takes it and stands very bloody.
That can trigger your sentinel if you want, Marius.
Jordan?
Bueller.
Okay, and then I guess because it doesn't kill the crab, he has to use his bite attack to try to finish it off.
How much damage did I take?
No.
He's
So the
attacking
Bargura uses attack to attack the crab, which can trigger your sentinel if you want.
Sure, why not?
So the crab is gonna die.
So it's still attacking recklessly, right?
Yes, it attacked recklessly.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes, it does.
That's 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. So its fist comes down the crab, you poke it, picks up the crab in its mouth, rips it to shreds, and then the like crab kind of dissipates into nothing because it's just, you know, a bag of tricks thing. And then it used both of its attacks against the crab, so it couldn't do anything against you. But this one's looking mighty hungry, so he squishes his way in here at you, Zeke. Licking his lips.
Hunkering down, trying to survive the
bite attack
Gorillas
recklessly,
onslaught.
20.
Power of love.
Okay.
Yeah.
And fist attack.
That's
No,
why your
missed.
husband is right here.
And that's their turn. Zeke.
All right, I think I'm going to learn a lesson. And what action do I want to take? I didn't think I'd be awake, so I didn't actually plan this far ahead.
Nice.
Let's see, what's the range on this? 60 feet. That would hit the 3 of us. Actually, we're the only 3 injured ones here, because Smiler is super out of range.
Yep.
Okay, I'm
Morthos
gonna
is
mass.
in pretty good condition.
Oh yeah, he's within range 2.
Yep.
I can't. I need to zoom in more.
Hal is 120 or 180 feet away.
He's full health. He's fine. Okay. Gonna mass cure wounds. 60-foot range, so it hits the 4 of us that are injured. And I'm assuming I need to see, so I don't think I can hit Smiler. Oh, this is a little more complicated.
He's
It's a 30-foot. It's a 30-foot sphere within 60 feet.
Got it.
So I think I'm gonna probably. Is it radius sphere?
That's usually what a sphere is. Yeah.
I'm gonna get a bag of tricks thing just to see the radius,
That's smart. Smart.
rather than trying to build another circle. Okay, I can hit all of us. Why is
Very
Mass
cool.
Cure Wounds a sphere? That's so weird. Either way,
Below or above you.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good.
I'm gonna Mass Cure Wounds the 4 of us. Make sure that.
Yeah, boy. Dang, 23.
For you guys, 23. Yeah.
Very nice.
That's
Well,
a level, though.
you don't get it?
Very nice.
No, I am not a high enough level cleric to get that Disciple of Life anymore. I only get the 16.
But
Oh.
yeah, okay.
And that was.
But
my
everyone else
action.
gets the Disciple of Life, just not you.
Yeah, that's a second level life cleric feature, and for me to get that, it's a 6th, I think, level.
Got it.
It's
That
above
makes sense.
For sure.
Okay.
So
Very
that
nice.
was Mass Cure Wounds action. I can't disengage. I can pivot though, because D&D is weird. I can just do the tango this way, give Marius advantage in the event that they don't.
I mean, they're reckless as
Nice.
they attack, but yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I can run away.
You can
without-
feel like you're helping.
I'm helping Marius. Okay, that's my turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, Yinogu takes his legendary action to attack Smiler.
No.
He's gone.
Smiler's
There's
going down.
no earthly way.
Oh,
Uh,
amazing.
Yeah, that's enough to kill Smiler. It's a
Yeah.
very low rolls. But the flail hits Smiler, and Smiler goes limp, and his sword like falls like completely out of his clutches as this like giant flail just like caves in his chest, and Smiler smiles no more. Morthos.
All right. I guess I still have my Hexblade Curse on him, so bonus action, Mad Eating Hex. So he takes 5, and then I'll take my Eldritch Blast at him.
The one that you actually had Hexblade's Curse on died,
Oh, he did.
so
Okay.
you would have been able at that moment to move it to someone else. So
Okay. I'm gonna move to the back of the little pit right here, and then I'm going to take my Eldritch Blast at the Vrock.
which one are you putting the Hexblade's Curse on though?
Oh, I thought I was done. I thought you said it was the round would have been over.
No.
No,
But
this
like
is
when
the
he
last one.
died last turn, that's the moment you transfer it, right?
Yep.
So I forgot to bring it up. So you can transfer to anyone within 60 feet, which is all of these creatures.
I guess we'll put it back on him.
Okay.
So then again, my bonus action is the 5, and then I'll take my Eldritch Blast at this guy then.
So the bonus action for the 5 actually kills him,
Yes.
which then
Wow.
triggers your hex to move to another creature within 60 feet.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I'll do the Vrock.
Okay.
Just a reminder, if you do it against the monkey, you have advantage with all your attacks.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, let's go ahead and move it here.
Okay.
Because they're reckless like crazy.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
so I just see this gorilla just stop breathing in front of me.
That's pretty funny, man.
It's like, I helped!
This
Go
is
back to
me
fighting.
helping.
All right, here we go. Maliki.
It was your presence, Zeke. That's what did it.
It was the power of nature.
Yeah, you do have advantage. 20 hits for 15.
Yep. Maliki.
15 more.
Nice.
And my last
Extra
one here.
5 adds up with all those attacks.
It really does. It's
15
incredible.
more.
Yep.
Good
40,
lord.
45 total. Yep.
Dead.
That's consistency.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Deleting.
Dude, hey, it's a good thing Morthos was here to actually kick ass, you know?
And
It's like, I'm tired of this shit. I'm just gonna
your
attack and
Hexblade,
move
even
it.
though it only lasts for like one more turn, it transfers to the nearest creature within 60 feet, which is the frog.
Yep.
Or
So
Ava.
funny.
Nice.
What?
Just kicks his
He's
own
not.
wife.
He's not going to do that to his wife.
All right. Anything else, Martha?
No, that's it.
All right. Hal, your last turn before you can feel like the shakes coming on.
All right, so I will move up
You gonna get off
towards
the
the
saw?
rock. Yeah, get off the saw.
Okay.
Move up towards the group,
Okay.
50 feet.
Okay.
So I'm within 150 of the rock,
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
and I will shoot at him. Pew pew.
Go ahead.
19,
That hits.
8,
8 damage.
16,
Yep. 13 more.
and
So close to finishing it off. But they all hit.
8 for 11. And then I'll just sit down and
You
drop
just-
concentration.
Okay. So you like draw concentration and the boom, the whole world like just shakes and you like your eyes roll back in your head and you are gonna spend the next turn stunned.
Yep.
But at least you're doing it in a safe place.
Ava.
Yeah.
This thing's thrashing, trying to grab you and snatch you up. Actually, at the end of that turn, Yinogu is going to use a legendary action, and he is going to move
Eat
50,
Smiler.
50 feet closer to you guys.
Consume his power.
I will eat the power of dance.
Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna do something that is a little. All right. I need to take a little. I'm gonna have to ask people their opinion on something.
Sure.
Do you think rocks are wise?
Look at its face, real quick.
They
Yeah, could
probably
you-
have
Yeah, let's see that.
advantage.
Let's
Is
see
this
that.
wise?
He probably has advantage on the save, though.
That is a good point.
Yeah, all of them have had advantage on saves. Pretty
It
much.
might just be an easier time to kill it if you just use your cunning action.
Yeah, because it's almost dead.
If you want to be extra safe, you could just cunning action disengage and then just walk away and shoot it if it doesn't survive, if it doesn't die.
Yeah, bonus action disengage. And I'm gonna do my bolt from the grave.
Okay.
16.
Dead.
Why is it? Oh,
Sick.
anyway.
And then
Because it's a disadvantage. She's doing it from melee. Range attack.
Because you have to do it when you take the action. I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
yeah. And then she's gonna swing on over to husband 3, and while she's doing that, she's gonna take some shots at Inogu. Or a shot at Inogu.
Yeah, go for it.
27 for 13.
Yep. 13
Nice.
damage. It sinks into him and he like reels back a little bit.
Nice.
No, Smiley's still in the turn order. He's gonna be
He's alive,
fine.
guys.
What? Where'd he go?
All right, at the end of your turn, Yinogu charges forward 50 feet closer to you guys. Last legendary action.
Now's a great
There
time
it
for
is.
Fog Cloud.
Fog cloud.
I feel like you're hiding behind me.
Okay, I'm still within melee or flail range, right? If I move there.
Where, like here? Yeah, he's.
Yeah, I just
you're-
went 2 squares down.
Yep, you're still within the 15
All right,
foot
I didn't
spot.
want to leave the 15 foot. Okay, so now I pat Zeke on the shoulder and say, "Okay, old man, we're gonna need fog cloud again." And as I do that, I heal you for 40 HP.
Good lord, thank you.
I'm just marking it off of my lay on hands pool.
So that was your action, but you still got your hasted action.
All right, so you get 40 HP, and then bonus action Misty Step.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly, so I'm still within range of him, so I fly straight up, like what, 15, 20 feet, So I'm still within range, and then as soon as I'm about to leave his range, I Misty Step up, so I'm 50 feet up in the air.
Okay.
Because I'm purposely doing it to piss him off.
Mm-hmm.
Let me mark this off. And then, since I have an action left, I enact Radiant Soul.
Okay. Well, your hasted action can only do certain things, right?
Let me look at the spell.
I think it is limited. That sounds familiar.
It's only
use one attack action, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
So
instead of Misty Step, could I just have done disengage with my extra action?
I mean, yeah, that's true.
So
Misty Step's on a bonus action.
Yeah, but he's saying use
you
the
can
action, the hasted action to disengage,
I'll get my spell slot back.
and then he has the full action to. No, then you would get away without them. Yeah, but you still wouldn't have two actions to Radiant Soul and.
Right, but at least I'll get my my spell slot back.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so I get up above him and I say, "You were a piece of shit when I fought you the first time, and you're still a piece of shit." And that's my action.
Super confusing to him because he doesn't know who you guys are.
Yeah, he has no idea who I am.
Um.
But I'm 50 feet above him.
Yeah.
Well, no, 60 feet.
60 feet up. Okay.
Yeah, because I moved and then disengaged and kept moving. So, but I want him to be looking up at me instead of at my friends.
Yep. So Crocotech, since he has recharged his ability, he goes blah and barfs out 22 dretches.
Wow. Yes, so we focused on the wrong people earlier in the fight, guys, because that's just
Jesus Christ.
making it so this fight is gonna be impossible with that thing alive. 22 dretches.
It's a lot. It's a lot of dretchers.
I can just tear through them.
I mean, the problem is, like, we don't have AoE as a party because Spirit Guardians doesn't really
Okay, so
isn't a thing anymore.
What do you mean?
check.
I mean, I'll be busy doing Fog Cloud, but
Yep.
assuming we can handle Yunogu.
That's his action at least. Okay. Yunogu gets his turn.
Unless we kill.
Yeah, we need to kill that thing.
If we kill the main guy, though, will that thing disappear?
No.
It'll just keep coming, huh?
Yeah, this isn't a dream, man. Those things are going to be there whether or not Yunogu's alive.
So Yunogu steps.
But we don't need to kill anything else. We can just get rid of Yunogu and leave.
And
we
run.
can bail.
That's true. That's all we're here for, right?
That's if we survive what it's about to happen.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yunogu steps up here to close in right on Zeke and Ava, and he's got his like flail going, his like teeth bearing, and he. This is a really tough call for what he would do. I think he.
I mean, he's got a cleric buffet in front of him.
Right.
We have all kinds of clerics here, sir.
He's stepping forward, looks up at you, Marius, like this angelic being taunting him, and he is going to like wave his hand and cast Dispel Magic on you.
What's he dispelling?
Haste.
Nice.
Ooh.
So immediately, unless somebody has any way to stop this, I believe.
No one has counterspell.
I think somebody does, don't they?
I know.
No.
So who was it? Was it
I think
Arthur
it's
that had
Silken
it?
Wizard.
I think it was Arthur.
Somebody had it earlier. I remember because there was a whole. Do I count while doing that?
Damn you, Arthur.
Morthos, do you have it?
I do not.
Okay. So there's no way to stop this. So Marius, you get stunned, but I don't think that doesn't necessarily knock you to the ground, right?
No, not because I've got a hover speed. Stunned isn't incapacitated, but I do lose concentration.
But your concentration was on your spell that got dispelled anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
A stunned creature is incapacitated. So you can't
Just
take
means I
actions
can't
or
take actions or
reactions.
reaction.
But it doesn't say anything about being knocked prone or having a speed of 0 or falling. So you still hover up there. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
I think he was. I was hoping that you were going to fall down to the ground to be in range, but you're not. So you're just like stunned in the air up there. But that's his action because that's all he got to do.
Okay. Oh, plan worked. Thank God.
Stretch.
Oh
This
my
like
God.
this slow march of like the endless march of the dretches are coming your way to their master's call.
Just so you guys are aware, on this next turn, you don't have Howl or Marius.
And at the end of the dretch's turn, Yunogu will take a legendary action to.
Back for his life, right?
'Cause
Start
we're so
punching people.
threatening.
We can't. I was hoping to get Marius into this, but he can't. Is this actually? I guess he's gonna use a Savage, which is basically he uses 2 legendary actions. He can make a bite attack against each creature within 10 feet of him. So that's Ava and Zeke.
I don't like this.
Don't
So,
worry, Ava.
Zeke
We have
first.
the power of love.
7,
The
a natural
power of
1,
love!
Wow.
and
I'm
Ava
sure you'll be fine too.
30,
No, not a 30.
Nope.
11 piercing on Ava. But you got a lot of health. You're good. All right, Zeke, your turn.
I'm gonna use my reaction to have it.
Perfect.
Nice.
Nice.
Down to 5. Zeke.
First things first. Fog cloud.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck this guy.
I
What
think
slot,
I'm gonna
though?
cast it as a second level because I only have 2. I have 3 spell slots. I have 1 3, 1 5, 1 7. I might need some AOE. Oh, thank you. Some AOE if we need to just like wipe the field of those dretches immediately. So 40 foot. Let me tick. Go. Let's see. Morthos is going to be attacking disadvantage either way. Howl is too far away, right? He's not actually at that point on the map.
He's 130 feet
Yep.
away, I think you said, Rick?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
130 feet away. He's
Okay, you're far enough away to where you aren't going to be a deal with this fog cloud then. I'm going to put it here so we can retreat a little bit.
Smart. Very smart.
And now since he can't see me, he can't take opportunity attacks against me.
Sure.
Because True Sight isn't real.
Wow. Drag him, Zeke.
Yeah. He can hear me make fun of him as I run away 30 feet.
Yep.
That's my turn. 'Cause I don't
All
have
right.
bonus actions.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you'll use a legendary action to make a flail attack against Ava. But it's at disadvantage. Well,
Oh, thank God.
no, wait,
It
it's a
doesn't
straight.
get the
It's a straight
net?
roll, right?
Yeah, can't see, can't be seen.
Yeah, because you don't have blind sight. So he gets a 31, so that's 12 bludgeoning damage. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Ava?
It's gonna knock her into the fog cloud.
Ava?
No.
Yes,
Yeah.
for Ava. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
Just
Yep, you
just
fall
go
back
ahead.
15 feet away and
Prone.
prone.
All right.
Morthos.
All right, so I'm in the fog cloud, right? So it'd be a straight roll.
It's a straight roll either way because he can't see you, you can't see him.
All right.
Ouch.
13 misses.
All right.
Say
I didn't
Maliki
say
this
Ma-
time.
I didn't say it. I know. Maliki. I was testing it.
20 hits. 6 damage.
Maliki.
16 misses.
I forget. He's not bloodied yet, right?
He is.
Oh,
He's been
okay.
bloody for a long time.
Okay, that's what I was afraid of asking him. And
When
hearing
he
a no.
goes inside the frog creature, it heals him completely.
Yeah. It's actually he just
Exactly.
switches with the second Inogu. It's his twin brother.
Yeah, the Yunogus.
You know, too.
All right,
A.
that's my turn.
Do.
Okay.
Oh, I hate us.
Hallandar. Oh, Hallandar spends
Stunned.
this turn stunned. Ava, you're prone 15 feet away from Inogu.
Oh, I hate this. All right, stand up, 15 feet. Just gonna move here.
Uh-huh.
No, I don't want that. I've decided. Here.
Okay.
And then, crossbow attack at
Yep.
advantage.
At advantage. You can't see you.
26 for 19. Ooh.
19 damage.
And then bonus action hide in the cloud.
Okay. You're hiding in the fog, yeah.
24.
Okay.
Fingers crossed that that's a little higher than its passive. And that's her turn.
All right, Marius, you spend this turn stunned, floating in the air, like shaking it off, and you look down and see everything below you, but you didn't crash to the ground and get into his bite. Like, I imagine him stunning you and then opening his jaws as you fell into it, you know? But unfortunately, that did not happen. Well, fortunately for you, I guess.
You're a little bit of a monster.
Croc attack.
It's his job.
Let's see. He does not recharge his thing this time. He did not roll three
God
sixes in a
bless.
row. But Inigo does get his turn. So he stomps forward here and narrows in right on you, Zeke.
It's fine.
Straight rolls because you can't see him, he can't see you.
I'm a master of dodging his attacks in fog.
Possibly.
This is some strong language from our cleric.
You're stunned, sir.
Not anymore.
Damn it, you're right. You can't see this. You can hear the pain that's about to be inflicted.
Yes, I
You
can.
can't see
Okay,
it.
flail attack. First flail attack on you, Zeke. 25. 20 bludgeoning, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I
Oh,
can
yeah.
make...
I know
Is
what
this
he's
for
doing.
my? Is this for concentration or is this for something else?
This is for not being paralyzed by the strike.
But he
Okay, so
does
par-
need to do concentration
Yeah,
afterwards.
yeah, it's
So
gonna be
paralysis first, and then concentration.
the
second.
DC 17 for paralysis. You hold off.
Nice.
You hold-
Nice.
You hold the fog cloud.
Oh, God bless.
All right.
The fog cloud drops off of the
Second
right there,
flail
like
strike, straight
crouching.
roll. 24.
Okay.
10
I take that
bludgeoning.
damage.
I
What
need you to
save
make
do I make?
a wisdom saving throw or be affected by confusion.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
And
wise
then
enough.
concentration. That also
Yep.
hold.
And last but not least, the last flail
Okay.
attack, 28.
Bring it on, come on. 11 damage.
And you take an extra 2d12 on top of that.
Okay, so I'm gonna make
And
the
you-
concentration for the first bit, right?
25 damage total. It's just one whole thing, so it's 25 damage total on the strike.
Okay.
So you're
So I gotta make DC 14?
12.
Or sorry, DC 12? Okay.
Yep. You rolled
Whoa!
concentration. You were like so close on every single roll. You're like, what do I need? I'll get exactly that.
Oh,
Yeah, I gotta tell Mike's hacker what number should pop up.
yeah. Hold on. I need to DM the hacker. Hold on.
Here, just-
Yep.
okay,
So,
yeah.
And so the never-ending march of the Dretches start to pile towards the front door of this thing. Remember, they're super slow, so they got a while before they get to you guys.
That's nice.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do this.
There's
Are you
genuine
okay?
pain in Tyler's voice.
Are you
right now.
okay, Tyler?
And then Yinogu uses a legendary
Damn it, you
action
remembered.
to attack you, Zeke.
Alright.
It's 26.
Damn it. Oh, just
Yeah, you're
barely. Fog
Yep.
cloud goes down.
And make a... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. You get
Doesn't
you
matter.
get
Yeah, I
15
go
feet
down.
away and prone.
I mean,
and
I'm
fog-
unconscious also, so I'm
And you're
pretty
unconscious
prone.
and the fog cloud drops. Okay.
How do I-
Zeke, death saving throw.
Oh shit. And that's just a flat roll, right?
We've had so little death saving throws this whole campaign. Okay, one fail.
All right.
You hear Asmodeus like voice, like kind of just in the back of your voice, say, "Zeke, is it time?"
No, I'm level 15. You know, somehow I know I'm level 15. I'm not level.
You're not even 15.
Damn it.
Orthos.
Damn, man.
All right, so take my Eldritch Blast at him.
Go for it.
All right, Maliki.
That hits. 12 damage.
Maliki.
14. No, actually 18 misses.
Ah, damn it. Maliki.
He got married to Crocodile.
No, he's not within 30 feet.
He's like, I'm married to this one dretch I have tied to my belt.
He's a
no,
very good dancer.
But no, those last two miss.
All right.
I would move further away if I were you, please.
How much further can I move away? I'm off the map.
Well, that is the thing.
Just start sprinting, Mike. Just
Oh, I guess I
keep running
can. Never
and
mind.
don't look back.
Yeah, I thought I was at the end of the map. I wasn't. So
There, I extended the map 30 squares south.
Yeah, move south so he can't get to you with his movement, because he can move 50 feet with a action. So that would be 30 feet down here.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, cool. He can get directly to you. Fuck.
It's okay. He uses one reaction already.
Oh, man.
Yeah, look how far away Hal is. I love it.
Anything else about this?
Okay, no, that's it.
All right.
And that's where Saul is, too.
Yeah, at the
How
end of
about
your
Hal?
turn, he slams Zeke back because he's lying there unconscious, and then his eyes turn again, and Ava's pressed against the wall, and you did not beat his passive perception.
Of course I didn't.
24?
Plus, yeah, no, his passive perception is 24,
Oh my god.
and he does a flail attack against you.
Great. I love it. It's great.
33,
33 does hit.
20 bludgeoning. Make a dex saving throw, or sorry, a strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
You enjoyed that correction, Steve. Don't lie.
Okay, 15 feet back and prone. Hal.
We already know what's going to happen if we fail these.
Mm-hmm.
We know the stat block so well at this point.
That's true. You've spent like
Move
5
up.
hours fighting him.
5 feet.
Okay. I guess also, just to point out, Saul would have got a turn last turn. What would Saul have done? Is he flying ahead in?
Yeah, he would have gotten closer. And then taken the dodge action.
Okay.
So he'd be up here.
Because where Hal is 130 and he was at 180 before, so he can close to 90.
90, and then he would have done it again. So 130.
Well, are you dashing or
60.
dodging?
He would have dashed. He would
Okay.
have stayed in the air.
Then dashing, you can get all the way back, probably. Right?
Yeah, probably right there.
Are there any rocks out here that I can break line of sight with Yunogu?
Of course.
Okay, I will do that, and then I will shoot.
So hide behind a wall, and then curve your arrow.
Yeah,
because-
this is wanted. Remember?
Yep.
This is setting a
Sure.
dangerous precedent.
Well, I mean, if I can't see him and I can shoot over it, right?
But you can't see him because you're putting an object between you and him. So how do you? I guess you know what you do. Yeah, you break line of sight and you just aim over the top of it a little bit, right? You're not literally curving the arrow, but in this world,
No.
you are curving the arrow. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
You're right.
Well,
So let's just wanted it because it's cooler that way, even though mechanically you're just shooting over something. So yeah, you have advantage.
24
24 hits.
for 11.
he's also
piercing.
so far away.
Yeah,
It's comical how
26.
far away Hal is.
that hits.
for 13.
13. He's looking rough. There's wounds, he's bleeding everywhere. This black ichor is pouring out of him. He's only holding himself here through sheer force of will.
That's my turn.
Just going to toss this crab token away for now.
Inogu uses his second legendary action to move forward to get right over the top of Zeke.
Damn.
Wait, did he? Was that his third legendary action?
This is his third one, yeah.
Because he attacked Zeke. The one that knocked Zeke out was actually a legendary action, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then one against Ava
right.
and this for the movement.
Yep. So that was his third legendary action. So he lumbers over, hungering towards Zeke. Ava.
Question for Marius.
Mm.
Since you have your turn back, are you actually gonna go and hit Yinogu?
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
You're thinking about it?
Yes, I am. Save Zeke,
All right,
please.
so would her... this is a question for the group. Would it be better if she went over to heal Zeke, or if she attacked Yinogu with the hope that it'll knock him... that her and Marius' attacks will knock it out before he gets his turn?
Well, Zeke already has one failed death save, so if he gets hit one more time, it's over. But he doesn't get his turn until after you and I go, and I was planning not on healing Zeke. So someone needs to heal Zeke before Yinogu goes. Otherwise, Zeke is gone.
He gets hit an natural 20.
I do want to offer up my opinion. If you guys want to try to rush him down before he gets a turn, I'm super down for it. Don't.
But
If
you
he
won't
hits you,
get...
you're dead.
Yeah, if he hits you, you're
I
dead.
know. I
You're
understand.
dead.
But if that's something you guys feel like you can do and you want to go for it, I'm on board with it. I don't like be afraid of doing that if you think it'll work. You know?
But staying true to my character, I would ask Ava to save your life as Marius.
Yeah, that's all good. Just wanted to kind of like make sure you guys weren't like stepping on eggshells. I don't know if that's the right term. I'm tired.
Well, we got to make sure that you're a pit fiend at least before you die.
Yeah, that's true. Like one more level, right?
2 more levels. You're
No.
not
I'm
level
level 15. I'm
No, you're
unconscionable.
not. No, you're not.
You don't know what Steve messaged me earlier.
This is what Ava's gonna do. Ava's going to stand up and start her bonus action dash, which means that she is going to fire off bolts from the grave because this is a little broken.
Nice.
16
16
doesn't hit.
misses.
25, 45. And then she is going to cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds and...
That's
Max
max on
healing.
me because I'm a 0, right?
Yep, max
Yep.
healing. Max healing, so 24 plus 3 is 27.
Nice.
Thank you very much. Zeke pops up. Just on the one hand, just, oh, hello, Ava. Oh, I feel so much better now. Thank you. Turns around. Ah!
A hungering Yinogi wants to feast on you.
Put me back. Put
He's
me
like,
back.
oh, I see. I must put you down completely.
No. Don't. Is he going to eat me?
Gross.
Don't like this.
Is that everything, Ava?
Yeah, that's like everything she has.
Are you ending right there?
I do not have any more movement.
Okay. Marius.
Marius uses his Vow of Enmity when he's in melee.
Okay.
Yep. And then he's going to take some attacks.
Are you going to actually say your vow? That was the coolest part about your vow.
All right. Yinogu, you are judged by your nature and deeds. Through the will of Corellin, I am both fury and justice. I am the blade that strikes your wicked stain from the plains. Prepare, Yinogu. Vengeance has come.
But you're already flanking.
You're not threatening. You're on the ground.
At least he's conscious again.
That's fair.
Okay, go ahead.
Natural 19
Wait, see,
for
19.
27. Use a level 1 Divine Smite.
All right, so that's 3d8.
You know what? Fuck it. 2. So
48.
48. $34 points of radiant damage.
Quite a bit. Still up.
Second attack. Natural 16 for 24.
That'll hit.
Level 1 Divine Smite.
2d8. What was that, 48 total?
He's a fiend, so it should be 5, right?
5d8 total with my 2 already.
Right.
$29 points of radiant damage.
How would you like to do this?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Let's go.
So I imagine that as like he's looking down at Zeke and Ava, like smiling, and this smell coming out off of his body and out of his mouth, and drool's coming down, thinking about what he's gonna do. Marius stabs his sword up into his back and does like a divine pulse, and Yunogu's head like pops up as he like screams in agony, and then Marius pulls the blade out and comes up and slices his head off as his head is pointed up. And then he like turns into Icar, right? Isn't that something?
Yeah,
that
as he like screams his like death throes, right? He's like ah, and then like he just dissolves into like a giant puddle of like demon Icar, that where he was just kind of like he dissolves, his whole body goes away in just a moment. So you can describe that however it plays in.
Yeah. So I imagine like I've cut the head off and his head is still screaming even though he doesn't have any breath. And then his head flies over to one side and his body slumps in front of Zeke's prone form. And then both of the two parts just dissolve into Demon Icar.
And in that puddle of Icar that's like pushing right up against you, Zeke, because you're laying there like face down as he like the Icar lands, right? There's like a loud thud as like the flail, like Yunogu's flail, lands in the ground right before you, and you see like clearly each three of the